All right, all right, all right. Hello, 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 hello. We're off to a good start. I ran to the gas station to get some liquid death for tomorrow and for my shift the next day. And I didn't get any energy. I didn't grab any C4s. I thought I still had a couple here. And so now I have no energy drinks in La Casa. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Caleb, what's up, man? Yeah, Acuna's fat because the content's massive. There's an Instagram page I follow that they do a bunch of edits of like all the popular players in the league, like super fat or like roided out. That may be another one that I use soon, is the roided out player models as well. Just something I thought was kind of funny. I thought it would be fun to see. Let me share the link for the stream and everything real quick. And I got a couple of Conquest games. I've been running the Draft Conquest again. I'm pretty close to getting Ethan Holiday done. So I'll run through those two real quick, and then we're going to get into some Weekend Classic games. But yeah, man, I was pretty surprised with the content coming out today. Like, obviously, excuse me, we unlocked Schwarber on stream last night, so that wasn't a surprise out of the content in the thumbnail. But man, the multiplayer program cards, I think they're both pretty good. I'm always a big fan of Gary Sheffield's swing. Totally admit that there's probably a little bit of Braves bias there as well because, you know, Braves legend. But he genuinely does have a very fast swing. And this Sheffield card doesn't have a ton of power, but I feel like he's got enough. And he's an interesting build because of the fact that they like with... I don't get... They've been so strict with secondaries this year, and then they let Gary Sheffield get third base secondary on that card. And they changed the little icon. That was throwing me off. But yeah, Roy Halladay. Is it a 99 that's going to be as good as his cards are going to get this year? No. But this 98 is a very good Holiday. I think he's going to be a menace, honestly. Stolen base is a save. I have all those except strikeouts. We're right around halfway down to strikeouts. But yeah, dude. And then right field primary, no left field secondary, but third base secondary. Which, who knows? He may have played some third base for the Yankees this year. I don't remember, like, in my lifetime ever seeing Gary Sheffield in the infield. So, like I said, it's just kind of weird to me with how strict they're being with other cards getting secondaries, that then every once in a while they'll throw one out here. Like I said last night with the Chase Pack Hank to start the year having second base secondary, it's like, okay. And it wasn't a Negro Leagues Hank Aaron card, it was an Atlanta Braves Hank Aaron card. I personally think it's a video game. Like, just let and this is a bit disappointing. I'd rather this be the 50 bundle with the Chase Pack with the chance to pull Ketel Marte. But whatever. Speaking of, let's look at his price real quick. Because he is a Immortal Division reward. He hadn't gone down yet. So the effect probably won't be seen on it until after Weekend Classic, because everybody who finishes first in their leaderboard in Immortal is going to get a free Ketel Marte. And all those players will already have Ketel, so they're all going to sell him. So his price made, like, if it gets cut in half, buying Ketel would be, because he's going to go right back up. He's still a Chase Pack, Chase Pack card that's incredibly hard to pull. So, yeah. I was trying to see if there's any impact on any of these others from the reward so far. It doesn't really look too crazy. Home Run Derby cards are actually going up again. I'm glad I finished that last night when I did then, because they're going to be almost 20K more than what I paid for them. I hadn't checked this yet. I just am going to do it just in case for some reason the OBS decided to reset all of my audio settings a couple streams ago, so I'm a little hesitant to just like let it ride. Let me go back to the other squad. This one. Yeah. Okay. Knock these two games out real quick, and then we'll get into the weekend classic. But yeah, I mean, it's been a week and a half since we had the last weekend classic. It's going to be like a week and a half until we get the next one, just based on how long the weekend classics last. You know, interesting for sure. I don't hate it because I'm big on making my stubs, selling my rewards that I get. I think a lot of people are going to keep that Corbin burn, so maybe we'll finally get rewards that are worth a little more when you decide to sell them, because there's going to be a ton of people that just keep the good rewards. And then in a week and a half, I can get them for way cheaper. Right now, it looks like Corbin's still like, I think the sell now was 60, the buy now was 80 when I looked. Got to win at least 4 games to get 1 pack in the Gold 2 division. That's the other thing. If I win enough games, it's so far seemed like if I lose a game in this weekend classic before hitting World Series, then the 6 games don't get me to World Series. So like if I lose one of my first few games, it drops me down low enough that I can't hit World Series without playing an extra game. The last 2 weekend classics I've played an extra game after my 6 to hit World Series. And honestly, I wouldn't hate playing my 6 weekend classic games and not hitting World Series, because then I'd still be in the Gold 2 division. I would think. It's not a full ranked reset, it's a weekend classic. I don't know. We'll just have to see. I'm not going to avoid hitting World Series by any means. And if I have to play in Gold 1 next weekend classic, I'll play in Gold 1 and it won't be as fun. Which it may not be as bad anymore without there being GOAT. Maybe there's more people that are kind of pushing up into the 900s to play on Legend, since they don't have to worry about people like the same thing that I was trying to avoid. There were people that were trying to avoid playing on GOAT, so the 900 division was really sweaty. So then you got a bunch of people that were hitting World Series and stopping because they didn't want to be in the 900 division with all those people sweating, if that makes sense. But like I've said, the last 2 weekend classics, I enjoyed them way more than the first 2. I I went 3-3 in the first two. The first one was a nightmare. I faced John Don twice, Randy Johnson twice, Roger Clemens one time, and then who was the other one? I can't even remember now. Like all 6 of my games were against meta pitching. I faced 2 guys that were 1,000 rated because the first one was such a shit show. People were able to tank their rating going into the weekend classic and play against people at the rating they were at for the rewards for the division that they had gotten like their highest rank to. So I lost 2 of my 3 games. The first one to people that were used to playing on Legend and GOAT and smurfed their way down. Let's go, Cleveland. That was a great swing. Awesome. 2 lineouts to the first baseman so far. That's good. It's making the game go by quickly. I got Chipper P5 today. The little bit I was playing this conquest and doing the spotlight missions and stuff. So I was excited about that. I do have Cody Bellinger as well. Pretty exciting. He's another community favorite that nobody's going to complain about. What's up, Caleb? Yeah, free 98 Cody Bellinger card. His positional versatility as well. Like, after giving us a free Kyle Schwarber last night. Now, I will say the downside is that they're both lefties. And so, with how many of the meta pitchers, starting pitchers right now are lefties, it kind of stinks that like the 2 best free cards they put out this week were both lefties. The other guy, Josu DePaula, he has like the identical build to Cody Bellinger as well. So it's not just like Cody Bellinger. You get like twins in the program basically. I would say that the only difference is that the minor league guy doesn't have quirks, but Bellinger had kind of a meh year again last year and doesn't have any quirks. He had that really good resurgence year in 23, and so last year he got all of his quirks back finally after a few years of being down. And then he just has like Road Warrior and Night Player again now. What are you up to, Caleb? You grinding content tonight? I'm surprised at, how much good stuff came out today. I was about to say, if I got a fucking 3rd line out to the first baseman, that would be something. After all of the amazing content we've got in the last week, I didn't expect there to be more today. I was a little disappointed. Like, I'm sure they've had the Weekend Classic rewards planned out since last week, before all of the All-Star content and stuff started making its way into the game. But giving us a 99 Mike Napoli that can't carry Cal Raleigh's jockstrap to the game, instead of giving us a 99 Acuna since he had to back out of the home run derby, is kind of disappointing. Like, do we need it? And it's not like he's free, man. You got to win your games in Weekend Classic or buy him. So I don't get what would have hurt making a 99 Acuna, even if it's not a end game 99. Like if it's an earlier in the year 99, that's not as juiced. I was talking about it last night. I know a lot of people agreed. Like we were supposed to get at least a 96 Acuna. Make him one of the program cards. I don't know, man. Just disappointing. You know, a week ago we had a guaranteed Acuna on the horizon that was going to be anywhere from 96 to 99 depending on how he performed in the home run derby, and now we just don't have one at all. Okay, I think we got a big enough lead now that we can run ourselves out, and I can pitch the whole game with my starter and not have to worry about any fluky bullshit. Go figure, as soon as I say run myself out, I hit a hard line drive right at somebody, so it doesn't matter. Caleb, have you been able to finish getting Big Dumper or any of the other recent collections over the last couple days? I'm hoping that I get 3 new players out of this pack, and then I can buy the other 6 or whatever it is I need to finish Ethan Holiday. Although, like I said, there's so many lefty starters that I don't know that I can start him. If I did, it would probably be at third and bring Chipper off the bench to hit against. I mean, and Chipper's not even great against lefties, but it's like, yeah, that I play him out of position at second and bring Lindor in if there's a lefty. You know, one of the two. And spoiler alert, I'm one of those people, I hate how big Judge's strike zone is. Buxton is my right fielder on the God Squad. Will he play amazing defense? No. I think the 80 speed's going to make up for a little bit of this silver bronze fielding. I think he gets up to silver once you parallel him up. But he's like bronze right now with the secondary penalty. We've finally hit the point in the year where the CPU grinding is going to be like mindless. The cards are so good. The attributes are so much higher than live series pitching. Like, dude. And then I take a bad swing there on a ball. But whatever, you get the point. I do typically like Kyle Tucker cards. It's like broken record, man. It really stinks how lefty heavy the starting pitcher meta is right now. I'm not probably putting more than 2 lefties in my starting lineup, and with Ted Williams and Schwarber being as good as they are, I think they're my 2 lefties that I'm gonna run. I suppose I could run a third, but like I said, I was kind of speculating maybe doing Ethan Halladay as a third, and then just pinch hitting for him if it's a lefty starter. But yeah, I usually love Kyle Tucker's swing. And he's usually got really good quirks too. The problem is, with him and Schwarber both being good, because I mean, Tuck's got... He's usually got good defensive ratings, but his speed is always so damn low that it doesn't matter. I really wish this Jose Ramirez card could have had like 5 more power against lefties. Like, he's just low enough that, man, it's brutal. Let's get rolling. So, I mean, I wasn't disappointed when I saw it was Kyle Tucker, but I was. I would have rather us got a 98 Acuna. He's been the best player in baseball since he came back this year. He had a bad week before the All-Star break. He was hitting like 360 before the really bad week that he had. And he was like 2nd or 3rd in the league in home runs since he came back. Behind Judge, or no, he was 4th behind, Cal Raleigh, Judge, and Ohtani. Or maybe it was Schwarber, not Ohtani, because I don't think Ohtani's been hitting as many home runs the last couple weeks. Either way, like I said, that was kind of the perfect opportunity to give us the Acuna card that we were supposed to have gotten from the Home Run Derby, and I don't understand why we didn't get one. When the Home Run Derby was in Atlanta, like the whole focus of it was the hometown guy. We didn't need 2 Matt Olson cards. He's not... I love that Matt Olson Team Affinity card, but he's not a community favorite. He's not going to be on everybody's team. If you give out a 96, a 98 Acuna, he'll be on everybody's team. He's one of those that most of the time people don't care what his attributes are. He's going to be on their God squad. Really? 88 against 2, and I lost 10 reinforcements there. I can't stand playing Conquest, dude. That's how you know the rewards are good, if I'm repeating a map in Conquest. Like, I cannot stand playing this mode. I think it does stupid bullshit to try to keep you locked in the game mode as long as it possibly can. I drastically outnumbered the amount of reinforcements that they have so much that there is no way, other than like that tile that have 5 and 9, that I should lose anything when I do any of these squares. It's like the mode is coded so that it bleeds your reinforcements twice as fast as it does the CPUs for some reason. And all of that, it was literally just bleeding my reinforcements down, trying to get it to where I had to play on veteran instead of rookie. Like, would it have mattered? No. Still would have beat the shit out of them. But, like, the nice thing about doing any of the offline grinding is being able to just, like, turn your brain off and not worry about it. Playing it on rookie and just play. Early. Caleb, what'd you think of the other cards that were in that Schwarber program besides Kyle Tucker? I thought the first two were really odd choices that were forced to try to fill out the Reds theme team for some reason. Like, Andrew Abbott, why in the world were we giving him a card over literally anybody else that appeared in the All-Star game that didn't get a card? It's like actually having an All-Star season. And then the third round 114th overall pick by the Reds getting a card was pretty weird to me as well. Yeah. The first two cards in that program couldn't have been more obvious that, like, hey, we have recently noticed that the Reds theme team has some giant holes in it, so here are some cards for free. Like, the fuck? And then, honestly, kind of the same with the Isak Paredes card. He just got a spotlight card like a month ago. And we're making sure that we shoehorn him into getting a pretty comparable, slightly higher 96. 97, whatever it was. I just thought it was weird. Exactly. That was my thoughts as well. It was very random. He just got a card in the June spotlight. I didn't feel like the card that they gave him was much better. It's the exact same build. It's, around 100 contact and power against righties with mid-80s contact and power against lefties with, like, silver fielding or low gold fielding. Terrible speed. He's got a great swing. I usually love his cards, but they've made him so split heavy this year that, like, I haven't even tried one, really, other than, like, when it pops up in BR or something, I draft the gold early in the year. More lineouts to the first baseman. Cool. But again, like I said, any critiques I have against the content, the last week of the content has been amazing, all things considered. I felt like most of the All-Star collection cards are, like, other than Judge is a 50-50, I wish they would stop making his cards so damn expensive, or, like, the ultimate card in a collection, because for half of your community, they hate using him because he's so tall. Like, if you play on Hall of Fame or higher, nobody's going to be using Judge. Like, there are some people that are genuinely good with him, or they force themselves to use him because he's got such good attributes. But he's so hard to hit with because his strike zone's so big.
Can we stop making him the ultimate card every single time? So I know he's the best player in the American League, so it makes sense. But we're talking about in MLB The Show terms. I was really hoping that one of the collection cards was going to be PCA, because the only way to give him a card that really justified the type of first half he had, with how good his defense and speed is, has to be a 99. And instead they gave him a 98. And you wouldn't think one overall lower makes that big of a difference, but I don't think 80 contact versus left plays at this point in the year. Not now that we're getting a bunch of 98, 99 overall starting pitchers that are starting to get really good attributes. And the fact, like I said, for the 15th time tonight, there are so many lefty starting pitchers. You can't have a card that is that drastically worse against lefties than it is against righties. Because I believe it was the second Spotlight pack that came out this year, and that's exactly how they've built Cal Raleigh cards for 3-4 years now. Is that he's either super platoon heavy with contact, where he'll have decent contact against one side and then terrible against the other, or they just would give him bad contact against both sides and max power. And he's had such a good year since that card's come out that over roster update and roster update after roster update, his life series is just better than the Spotlight card in every way. I was actually looking at that when I was doing the Home Run Derby missions, and there was one for, getting PXP with the Cal Raleigh card. It's so much better than the freaking Spotlight card in every attribute. It's wild. But like I said, all in all, I feel like even the people that, played 1,000 rated or put a whole bunch of real money into the game, all this content that came out in this last week changed everybody that plays this game's teams. From free cards to, the new chase pack, Cattell, the collections, all of it. Almost everybody's teams are drastically different now. Everybody that's just kind of hopping in now, I promise I'm not going to be beating the shit out of the CPU much longer. I'm going to get into my weekend classic games. This is my last Conquest game for the draft Conquest map. And honestly, I'm probably going to do we'll do a small little pack opening, and then I'll save all the packs from weekend classic to open after I'm done with that. We'll get us a couple short little pack videos recorded. 3 subscribers away from having a shotgun of beer tonight, by the way. Anybody that's new. Shotgun of beer every 10 new subs that we get. Somebody had commented on the short today and said that they just subscribed, and the subscriber count did not change, in fact, so that was odd. I'm sure it's probably with me being such a small page, and I can literally see my views tick up one by one, or I see my likes go up one by one. But there's all it's kind of in waves too. You'll have a bunch of people that are literally just trying to subscribe farm or farm, where they'll come into your videos or your lives and be like, "Hey, I subbed to your channel. Will you sub to mine?" Or like, "Hey, I just liked some of your content. Would you check some of mine out?" And it's in like it'll happen a whole bunch of streams or videos in a row, and then like you'll go months without it happening. It almost kind of felt like that was the case with that. Like, why did we feel like mentioning in a comment on the video that you subscribed if you didn't in fact subscribe? Like, brother, I'm not in triple digit subscribers. I can still keep track very easily if I got a new subscriber. Which, like I said, it's no big deal. Just found it a bit odd that we thought we needed to say that you were subscribing to the channel and then not actually doing it. People do strange things on the internet, man. Who knows? I will definitely take that over. There was a weirdo like 2 months ago, and it was like early into a night stream, and no one else was really hanging out with me yet. It was literally just me, and the dude came in just like talking the most absurd shit, like cringy, over the top talking shit, and then like I was just like joking along with it, being a little self-deprecating, being like, "Oh yeah, I know, man, I'm annoying as shit. Trust me, nobody's more annoyed with me than me." But then he just like kept going and being weird, and then started saying stuff about like needing to just kill yourself, and I was like, "Okay, man, that's literally enough of this now." That's so stupid. For some reason, it feels like the CPU throws less strikes in Conquest than when you play like just play versus CPU. Like I do plenty of like XP or stat mission grinding against the CPU, and man, these Conquest games feels like they really try to nibble the strike zones. Yeah, the Vladdy one is weird to me. He's, don't get me wrong, his like contact is drastically better against lefties than the pipeline pass card, but the card's, what is it, 2 overalls higher, 3 overalls higher, something like that. I'll look after this game's over, but it literally really isn't better than the other one. I think his clutch might be maxed out. I think maybe another thing that kind of helps his overall get overinflated compared to the other. But end of the day, it's a free card compared to a chase pack card that's been like 150 to 200k since it came out. So if people like Vlad cards and really didn't get to use the other one, they got this one now, man. I feel like that's where the All-Star content really starts to separate from everything before it. Like, Judge has had an amazing season so far this year. There's a reason they didn't give Judge another card until now, because he was one of the 2 most expensive live series cards for collections. Same with Otani. They gave him one of the worst gold cards you'll probably ever see in your life in the Tokyo series. And so when it comes to the All-Star content, they just give the All-Stars cards, whether, their live series is super expensive or good, what be it. Like, I feel like that's where the All-Star content really starts to separate, and they stop making decisions on content based off of, oh, well, how good's their live series? How expensive is their live series? It doesn't matter. Oh, look who it is. See you, Orlando. Two homers with Big Dumper. Oh, P4 with Chris Sale. Hey! I love this Bobby Grich card. I'm glad I got him P5 finally. It stinks that, like, I've hit so well with him, it honestly hurts to take him out of my God Squad lineup. But you can't justify using. I mean, you can if you like the card, honestly. So it's dumb to say that I can't. But not using a switch hitter who's got way better defense and can steal bases with pretty similar speed, and also still has good quirks, just as dumb. Could I get a chase pack? That'd be cool. Is that the Cattell chase pack? I feel like 18's the. It doesn't matter, but anyways. I feel like 18's the Cattell chase pack. I swear I was just reading today when I was looking through content that it was chase pack 18. Yeah. The Cattell chase pack is the one in the wheel right now. Haven't got a chase pack all year. I haven't got a diamond reward out of the wheel all year. I got my first gold from the right side because there's a gold on the bottom left and a gold on the top right. But I got my first premier choice pack the last wheel spin. Why don't we record a little pack video? Oh, I'm gonna look at that real quick. You were saying, Caleb, because there are a couple good comparisons to people that got duplicate cards now, but like most of them across the board are like big improvements. Like this Chapman over the New Threads. Like the New Threads was still my go-to outlier throwing lefty, and this one's just way better. I kind of hate that this Bregman's power left is so bad, because I loved the New Threads Bregman. I was really hoping for a good Bregman card. 15 home runs and 78 ABs with him. And he actually demolished lefties for me. It was great. I mean, Bellinger's another one, but his New Threads was so long ago. Of course, it's an upgrade. That's not really saying much. Caminero. Like, this one's not even that good defensively, but this one's just so much better hitting that it's ridiculous. Here we go. 116 clutch, 110 clutch, max contact left. The power's the same against lefties and a little better against righties on the pipeline. The contact right's way higher. And the defense is a little better. His arm's way better. Because he was still a third baseman. But yeah, like J-Ram was having an awesome year. They hadn't given J-Ram any cards until the All-Star game because they knew they were going to give him a collection, and this is an expensive-ass Live Series card. So, what was you? Nice bat. The friend request. Are you saying that the friend request was you that sent it? All right. Let's record this quick little pack video, and then we'll see what all we earn from the Weekend Classic, and we'll open that after the Weekend Classic's over. But I am going to save these choice packs because they didn't do it this week, so I guess it'll be next week. They're going to add the All-Star pack in here. Other than the Pipeline Kyle Schwarber, like none of those pack cards are worth anything. And so at least maybe the rare round All-Star cards will get you 30K. YouTube, what's going on? Here today we're going to do a little short pack opening. It's not a whole lot. Didn't save up necessarily everything that I got over the last weekish from, All-Star and the new inning program, but we're just going to open some packs, see what we can get. Still got a decent amount of stubs. I didn't go crazy buying, everything with the All-Star content that came out, so I still got a little bit of stubs, thankfully. But if we could finally hit it big and get my first live series 90 plus of the year, maybe we splurge and spend some stubs getting us a Cattell or something. You never know. I would really love to use that Chase Pack Cattell card, but I don't think he's so much better. I mean, don't get me wrong. He is one of the 3 best hitters in the game, no doubt about it. But for the price tag to get him, I'm currently rocking Francisco Lindor's All-Star card at second. I don't feel like he's that much worse, and he was 30K, 40K, whatever he was when I bought him the day that pack came out. And he's a little bit faster and can steal bases for you. So I'll just keep my 300,000 stubs. Hopefully something happens and Cattell's price will go down. I did see yesterday on the Weekend Classic reward structure that players that finish first in their leaderboard in the Immortal Division all get a free Cattell. That's kind of crazy. I hope that drives his price way down. Because, he was very obviously, I don't want to say the best. We'll say like 1A, 1B best card from this last week from the All-Star Game stuff. And it's going to be the 2 switch hitters. It's him and Cal Raleigh. They're both like amazing hitting attributes, switch hitters. Cal Raleigh plays a position that defense doesn't really matter, so. And Cattell's defense is actually a little worse on that 99 compared to his live series, but he's still a gold defender, so way more than usable. Caleb in the chat, we're recording this live on stream, asks, what do you think the overall that Gunnar Henderson takeover program is going to be? Honestly, it's like next week it's coming out. And with them giving us that Schwarber for free, I got a strange feeling that it's just going to be a 99. I think it was Gomes the Legend was talking about it today when he was looking at the schedule and in his video recapping the content. It would also be cool. I don't think they're going to do this, but it would be cool if they raised the other 2 cover athlete takeover cards to 99s to make them both on par, and usable. We're already kind of getting berated by the redundancy of Paul Skeen cards, but what can you do when the Pirates suck? And he had to get their only All-Star card. So it's just unfortunate that it was 2 weeks after he had his takeover program, and they gave him a 94, and then they gave him a 96 for Team Affinity. It is what it is. But yeah, you could raise the Ellie cover athlete and the Paul Skeens to 99s as well, which would be kind of cool. And they did that with like captain cards last year in 24 to make them useful again later in the year. That may be something that they're not going to do right now, and they go back later in the year and raise those overalls and make them better. We'll just have to see. Man. Three golds, and then no diamonds. I know I didn't have a bunch of standards there, but oh, and then there's your first diamond. It's going to be this stupid Pudge card that I've pulled 30 times this year that's not worth anything. Sweet. Yeah, there's not really many of them that I really even care to pull. I think that's the Willie Stargell pack. Didn't even get him. Alkaline. I don't know if I have that Alkaline. Dude, I'm telling you, I pull that Pudge card almost every single time it is in my inventory to have a chance at pulling him. I don't know what the deal is. Let's open this. This one's not very pricey anymore either because of the All-Star content. That would have been a sick pull a week ago. It would have been like 40K. Dang. 7045. We'll take it. I mean, it's better than nothing. And he sold almost immediately. I'm sure there are people still trying to do that retro lightning, and with their price going way down this week with the All-Star content coming out, it'll help people a lot catch up on those retro lightning cards for sure. Man. Okay, so I don't remember if I said it before I hit record and started recording, but they didn't update it today. Next week, they will be adding the All-Star pack into these deluxe and premium packs, so I'm saving all of these. I will not be opening them in this video because other than Kyle Schwarber's retro pipeline card, none of them are worth anything, and I'd rather take a bunch of shots at getting the rare round on the All-Star pack. I think red is the rare round on this pack, so that kind of stinks. It's hard for me to remember. Julio, man, I hope he turns it around the second half of this year. I think that's a base as well. But hey, man, we're to the point in the year where these packs they're gonna give you a decent amount of stubs, even for like you don't have to get the rare round. You can just get a base round card and get 5K stubs. Like, that's not terrible. Red, rare round, come on. Manny. Oh, it's a mid round. It's not a rare round. Dang. 97s and 98s have red lights. And then another base round. What is he going for? Man, he's going for quick sell. 7315. I was kind of hoping he'd be like 10 or 12K. They have given us a ton of All-Star packs, so I mean, that's why the base and mid-round cards aren't very expensive. The rare rounds are like 30, 40K. This is the pack from today. I hit A, and it just quick flipped it. Okay. It was the tops now, so it doesn't matter. Prime. I don't remember where I got this from. Maybe the multiplayer program. We got the mid-round, so that's not terrible. I mean, they're going to be all at quick sale, so And then I just finished that conquest for this draft pack here. Let's see how our 3 rounds go. I'm not even necessarily too worried about getting really high overall. I just want to get 3 cards that I don't already have, man. This guy's got a little pop. And there we go, 3 new draft cards. So that's going to make getting Ethan Holiday so much easier that you can... Now, the more of these cards you get, the more likely it's going to be that you're going to hit a round that you're going to have all the cards, so you're not going to always going to be able to get 3 new cards. But I was saying it while I was doing it on stream. I'm not the biggest fan of Conquest, so if I'm repeating a Conquest map, you know the rewards are pretty good. But yeah, decent little pack opening there. Got a little bit lucky, but nothing crazy. We'll record pack opening again when we finish the Weekend Classic and open all the stuff we get from Weekend Classic. Thanks for coming out. Yoshi's not bad, man. I was pleasantly surprised they gave him a sinker on that card, honestly, when it came out. Because usually he just gets a cutter. I do wish that they split these overalls up a little bit so like the base round pack cards were different from the Team Affinity. But yeah, sinker cutter. They took his slider away to do it, so that kind of stinks. Or maybe he had a sweeper. I don't even remember. One of those slider type pitches. But sinker, cutter, splitter will play. And 4 seems not going to blow anybody's doors off, but mid-90s is firm enough. Like, I play on Hall of Fame. He'd be serviceable for sure. For sure. Not a bad little pack opening. I mean, I didn't even have that much. And got 55k stubs or whatever it was, 52k stubs. I'll open this on the clock pack that I just got from the collection. I don't even know what... I think this is like guaranteed to be certain guys in this round. Yeah. I've seen some talk that apparently this guy's swing's really good. Lefty first baseman, good positional versatility. Some pop. Do I take him? I think I may take him. What's that get me to now? 24 out of 34? And technically it's 25 because I have that card. I just haven't locked him in because he's an expensive boy. 5k, 5k. So I need 9 at 5k, that's 45k stubs. I mean, my pack opening that I just did would basically pay for it. I did see that they gave him Jackson Holiday swing, so that would be kind of cool. '81 reaction, 79 fielding out of position at second. Okay. So if he gets P4, he'll be a gold fielder with gold reaction. He's got good speed and a good arm, so it doesn't matter. Man, they actually hit him pretty hard as a shortstop, where most of the time they don't do that. He's getting a 10 deduction. That is wild. 10 to his reaction, 9 to his fielding. Wow. Oh, yay, the Pudge sold. Yeah. This is, I think this is what I'm going to run tonight for my God Squad in the Weekend Classic. Like I said, I know Judge's attributes are ungodly, and he's got every quirk in the game. I can't stand how big his strike zone is, and if anybody can pitch worth of shit, usually they carve you up. And it's usually facing a lefty. I feel like righties tend to miss a bit more when they're pitching against Judge. Now, if you face somebody throwing like outlier sinker against Judge, good luck. Yeah, I've got Ohtani too. Would Ohtani be better off the bench? Yeah, I'm running Bellinger in that spot because of the positional versatility. Would it be nice to have the speed and stealing of Ohtani on the bench? Yeah, but if for some reason I need to, he can play any of the 3 outfield spots and play them well, and he can play first base. So I think Bellinger is going to be on the bench instead of Ohtani, which stinks because I've been wild good with that Ohtani so far. 526 with 10 home runs so far. Yeah, the lineup. Split up pretty good. The 2 lefties aren't close, the 2 righties aren't close, and a bunch of switch hitters. Hopefully the terrible luck with Chipper is over now that he's P5. Had that 2 for 20 stretch last week in one night on all goods and perfects, just lining out and flying out to the warning track. It was stupidest shit ever, but maybe it's over now that he's P5. What is it called? Gold 2, I believe. Gold 1, excuse me. I've kind of got to the point in the year where I'm not really playing ranked a lot other than in the Weekend Classic. So it resets me to 700, and then I hit World Series during the Weekend Classic, and then just repeat the cycle over and over again. 2 draft choice packs for 6-0. That's not terrible. Don't feel like that's great value, though. Who was 2 chase packs ago? So Catel's 18. It means Mickey was 19. Or, 17. So who was 16? Was it a 97? Is it the freaking Joe Mauer? No, okay, it's Trey Turner. It's Trey Turner. I was going to say, Joe Mauer is not a good reward, which it's not even a guarantee that you pull him. Okay, so the chase pack is a chance at Trey Turner. I don't hate that. I don't know that I even keep him. I do love Trey Turner cards. I might if I pull him. Sorry, I've got like a 5 or 10 second delay on it. Dude, yes. So I was looking last night. That is 100% correct, Ty. I was looking through all the rewards in Weekend Classic and in Immortal. If you finish first on your leaderboard, you get a free Cattell. It's not 6-0. It was the leaderboard rewards. If you finish first on your leaderboard, you got Cattell Marte's chase pack card. So there probably would have been more in the ecosystem if it would have been the 6-0 reward. But I think they get 250,000 stubs anyway for being 6-0. So I mean it's pretty close to the same. I hope it really drives his price down. That would be awesome. I'm just gonna real quickly try to take some swings on Hall of Fame to get my timing ramped back up, and we will get going. Yeah, I was gonna say the exit velo didn't feel great on that, even with good timing. Hey, by the way, broken record again. I cannot express my disappointment enough that we don't have an Acuna card of some kind. When he announced that he was backing out of the Home Run Derby, how in the world was SDS not in scramble mode figuring something out to give us a 96, a 97, a 98 in the program? I don't get that at all. The dude was, other than Ohtani, the highest vote getter in the voting round. Started in right field, was supposed to be like the captain, the host, whatever you want to call it, of the Home Run Derby, and had to back out. Like, how in the world did we not fix that and get us some kind of all-star Home Run Derby Acuna? Like I said last night, he's competed in 2 Home Run Derbies before. Just give us a flashback Home Run Derby card. Give us a flashback All-Star card. I don't know. Give us fucking something, man. I was hopeful that we were getting a 99 and it was going to be a Weekend Classic reward. It would have been an awesome Weekend Classic reward. Instead, we got a Mike Napoli that's not going to be on most people's teams because Cal Raleigh exists. Yeah, hopefully that's the case and he's in the next Weekend Classic. I know it was that was what I said earlier. Like, I'm sure that's why he's not a Weekend Classic reward this go around, because they already probably had the Weekend Classic rewards planned out before the All-Star content even came out, before he backed out. But that program that they released last night with Kyle Tucker and Isaac Paredes and the 2 weird-ass red cards that nobody wanted outside of Cincinnati, that program was made last night. He very easily could have been in that program last night. And then when he wasn't, I was like, maybe he's Weekend Classic? Wow, that got out. That was absurd. Oof. Too slow moving the PCI there. If anybody has any, little routines they like to run in practice, feel free to drop them in the chat. I don't try to do anything too crazy. I like to hit sinkers, same-handedness. I like to try to stay on cutters or sliders the other way, and then I try to finish up my round same-handedness as trying to read sliders or sweepers like that, either down and away or just out of the strike zone. Try to get my eyes dialed in a little bit before. I'm not very good at hitting on Hall of Fame, so I need to get a little prepared. I won't do this for very long, but I gotta get a little prepared, like I said, or I'm just gonna get my ass handed to me, which is likely. Okay. Maybe one more good one. really love like one perfect swing on a sweeper. I know it's tough with shrinkage, but come on, man. Man, do you guys remember when we used to just get to play MLB The Show and they didn't make your PCI shrink because of sliders away? It was a great time to be alive. It was just all about like if you timed it. If you squared it up and timed it, it didn't matter. They didn't just punish you based off the pitch that the pitcher decided to throw. Okay. Now I'm going to be early. Oof. That was so high out of the hand. Jesus. That was a ball. Come on. So was that. So freaking early all of a sudden. I'm about to just move on though. I don't want to spend much time doing this. There we go. Sinker. Excuse me. Yeah. And I swear it's not Braves bias since I'm a Braves fan. Matt Olson. Not the home run derby one, the team affinity one. He's had a very good year against lefties this year. His contact left is actually like 110. His vision's like mid 70s. And his swing is actually awesome. He creates lift quite naturally on that swing that he has. If you don't like lefties, I mean, honestly, then probably the Team Affinity Vlad, or it's not. Is it a Diamond Quest? It's not Team Affinity, but Vlad's got a good swing, and he has every quirk in the game. I'd say one of the two of them may be your best bet if you don't have Gil, which I haven't really loved Gil. I seem to have like, 2 for 4. 2 for 3 games all the time with him, but they're always weak hits. I don't think I have many home runs with him even. I'm trying to think of other first basemen we got in the drop. I don't think he's a primary first baseman, but Brendan Donovan, I've heard good things about that card as well. Dude's hitting like 320 this year, and so he's got like max contact both sides, max clutch, and so his power left will be a little lower. But, and then also, he gives you a lot of versatility. So if you want to bring in somebody else against a lefty or righty, whatever, and you can move him to second, to third, to left, to right. Freddie Freeman, I think he's the Team Affinity card. I always love Freddie cards. Again, not Braves fan bias. Freddie's just got one of the better lefty swings in the game, I think. Why am I so fucking early here? Because he throws one of the slowest cutters on the planet. I faced him in the last weekend classic when his spotlight card came out, and there were so many like pitch sequences back to back to back. Yeah, Frank Thomas is a good one. What's up, Corey? We missed you last night, man. Frank can be a little expensive for some folks, though. I know, because he's still the current World Series reward, so if you haven't hit World Series or if you don't want to spend the stubs. But yeah, Frank's swing is great. And he teeters right on that line where he's huge, don't get me wrong, but he's not so tall. He doesn't suffer from like Judge or Stanton syndrome where they're so tall you don't feel like you can cover the strike zone. I do still like Frank. But yeah. Hey, no worries, man. No worries. I'm trying to remember. It was me and Jupiter and one other person. We were talking about the Braves, and we brought you up last night when we were talking Braves baseball. We've had a couple others. Caleb, farther up in the chat, he stumbled in here and enjoyed it last night and came back. He's a Braves fan as well. I think he said he's originally from Florida. No problem, Ty. That's why I like doing the streaming thing, man. You got any questions, feel free to just drop them in the chat. Corey's a pretty good guy to ask about stuff like that too. He doesn't play as much of the online, but he grinds out and gets just about every freaking card in the game and tries them all out. And so Corey's probably got a good opinion on just about any card that's in the game right now. He's a Diamond Quest grinder, working on that 401k. Ah. How caught up are you? Are you already done on all the All-Star and Home Run Derby content and stuff, Corey? No launch angle there. Cool. Yeah. You are right about that, Corey. It's like I was saying when Ty asked about first base suggestions. I know there aren't a ton of people like community wide that love Matt Olson's swing, but every time we get a good Matt Olson card, I love it. I love his swing. But yeah, I think the content's been pretty cool. I have all of it done except for the draft collection. I still got to get like 9 more cards for the draft collection. Yeah, it's I mean, it is what we've come to expect it every single year with the home run derby cards. Like they're going to be. I will say I've said it a couple times already, like on other people's videos that I've watched or like in streams that I've been watching. I did like that they even tanked the fielding just slightly more this year and made them all like bronze fielders instead of silver fielders. And the home run derby cards don't have terrible vision this year. Like most years, everybody except the home run derby champion, those cards usually got terrible vision. And so they were like very all or nothing. And so no matter how good their attributes were, like you still struck out a little bit with them on like Hall of Fame or higher. Most of these have like 90 plus vision, except for like a couple of them. The draft cards are really cool. I'm kind of waiting for somebody like Scan or another one of those content creators that like to get really in depth with the obscure cards to like break down whose swings all those guys got. Because like they assign current players or legends swings to the draft guys since they haven't done mocap for them or anything. I know Ethan got his brother's swing. I was kind of hoping that he might get Corey Seager's swing because that was all they talked about the whole hour, 2 hours leading up to the draft. Is that his player comparison was Corey Seager, and I was like, oh my god, if they give us a freaking Ethan Holiday card with Corey Seager's swing. But no, and I'm not disappointed about Jackson's swing at all. I love Jackson's swing. Nice. Yeah, I used the Eli Willits a good little bit the night of the draft. I really enjoyed him. Hey, understandable, man. I was kind of in the same boat. I think I had about 500K going into this All-Star content, and I spent a good little bit getting the All-Star collection done. I did buy the number 1 overall draft pick guy. I also kind of just wanted to. I've been making those shorts here lately, and so I wanted to make a short with the number 1 draft pick, so I went ahead and got him and got a little bit of footage that night of the draft of me hitting a few bombs with him. But yeah, like I said, Matt Olson has a very good swing. He creates very good launch angles. So if you're looking, and he's a totally free card, that would be the main reason why I would suggest you checking him out, Ty. If you have your Team Affinity vouchers like you already have him. I know that, like, I feel like Pete's one of those guys that you either love his swing or you hate it. I always feel like it's too slow. Some people love it and feel like it's quick. I guess maybe it's his stride. I don't like the way his stride looks or something. So there's a free Pete Alonso as well. He's having a very good year, so the hitting attributes on that card are ridiculous. And he's like a reverse split guy every time he gets a card. So he's got higher contact against righties than he does against lefties, which plays really well in the game. Right, I'm in the same boat there. I just got like 55K from the packs I just opened before you got here, Corey. Not anything crazy, just like all the base round cards from the All-Star pack or stuff like that. Bunch of golds that I quick sold. Man, I've heard that before from people. I was pretty disappointed because I usually love his swing, and the meta is just so heavy with lefty starting pitchers. I think that pipeline Kyle Schwarber got like 5 at bats for me, and I was using him as my DH, and anytime it was a lefty starter, I just pinch hit for him, and like there were a few times I like let him get an at bat against the lefty starter, and you're facing John Donaldson or Randy or somebody throwing an outlier against a lefty and just absolutely dotting sliders down and away against you. I'd just pinch hit for him the next time around. Yep. Sell them when they're high. That's what I was talking about earlier when we were talking about the new Weekend Classic rewards. Like, it's going to be tough not hanging on to that Corbin Burns, but he's going for, like, when I looked, he was like buy now of 80K or 60K, something like that. It's going to be tough not to hang on to him because he'd be a great guy in your rotation for ranked, but in a week and a half he'll be way cheaper. So maybe if you get him and you still have a couple Weekend Classic games, you throw him and then get him back next Weekend Classic. Did you have the Chase Pack, Cattell, or the Live Series? Because you were saying that you didn't have Live Series done. I mean, either way, having the stubs is good. Yo, what's up, Steel? Just about to get into my first weekend classic game. Trying to get my timing down before I get in there after doing, a week of CPU grinding. But yeah, Ty, I don't think it was a bad decision if you sold the Chase Pack Cattell. He's so damn expensive. No, man. So honestly, if there was a time to sell him, it'd be right now when he's still high, like we were talking about. The Immortal division, the people that finish first in their leaderboards are going to get a free Cattell, and it hopefully will drop his price 100K. Maybe cut it in half, and he'll be 150K. And then you could buy him back for half the price. So, no, it wasn't a mistake. Now, will it stink if you play all your weekend classic games without him? Yeah, but there are plenty of good cards right now that aren't 350K, brother. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, I'm running Francisco Lindor at second. He's 45K instead of 350. Cattell's not that much better. He's got like 10 more contact right and 20 more power right. And then they're pretty on par with each other against lefties. They're both switch hitters that play gold defense. Lindor's a little bit faster and actually has some steal rating. So it's just tough this year, man. Stubs are... It's all the fucking collections. You can't build up your stubs unless you do like Corey and just rinse and repeat Diamond Quest over and over and over again and just make stubs every time you're on the game. I enjoy playing online more than doing Diamond Quest or, the mini seasons pack farming. So, and I haven't got any good pack pulls that have really helped me out this year. My best pull this year was Chase Pack Acuna, and I got like 180K for him. I finished Live Series without getting a single Live Series 90 plus overall out of a pack. Just had to slow grind my way through it, man. Like Corey said, sell things when they're high, buy them back when they're low. Okay. That almost didn't leave. Let's get into it. I'm going to make a drink as well, because I played better the other night when I was a little saucy. I wasn't, clenching my cheeks too much about swinging at stuff. Nice. I haven't used that Willie card this year. I would have loved to, but it was another one of those, like, man. Especially he came out when I was still trying to finish Live Series, and I wasn't going to spend 300K on a card that, like, at this point, you look at Willie's not that much better. He's got better contact than Ellie or Francisco Lindor, but, like, he was 300K. You can get him for, like, 50 now, I think. Yeah. Is he down that much? I haven't even looked. I looked a couple days ago, and he was still a little pricey, but yeah, 43K. I mean, I've never even put in a buy order or anything for him. There was just never a world where I was spending that much stubs on him. Which stinks because I was one of those people that overused the gold Willie Castro in set 1 last year. And then when I didn't really use the Player of the Month one that we got because it was really bad against righties. But he got one later in the year as well that I feel like I used. I can't remember exactly what it was though. He is a great swing.
go with a little Buffalo Trace for the first one. Alrighty. All right, you pulled him. That's nice, man. But like you were saying, what is Live Series Otani going for right now? If you would have sold him when you pulled him, and he was going for like 350K, I mean, you'd have way more than enough stubs to get Otani now, because you said you had like what, 400K, 300K. I mean. And then you'd have Gil, and you'd have Beltron, who are 99s that you can realistically use for the rest of the year. They're good. Excuse me. Good pulls never hurt, man. I just hadn't had a lot of them this year. There've been some good ones I've had in previous years. Like, I wish I'd have been able to have recorded or known how to save the clips and whatnot on Xbox in, I think it was 23, when we got that Chase Pack Mickey Mantle early in set 2, the Incognito, where it was the Commerce Comet. I was going through doing the BR program. Didn't like the team I drafted, so I redrafted. Got one random standard pack. Didn't have anything else in my inventory. Got one random standard pack. Opened the standard pack. Got a chase pack in the first slot. Opened the chase pack and pulled that 99 Mickey Mantle for like 400K. I was like, oh my god. That's got to be the most wild pull I've ever got in the show. I haven't pulled a lot of the big cool 99s out of chase packs or anything in our weird sets and seasons life that we lived for a while. I've heard good things about this Hunter Brown, so I think he's going to be the first righty that gets a go. The last couple like stretches I've played of ranked, people have their lineup so heavily like to murder lefties or murder a righty. I have Justin Robleski in my bullpen, and he's going to be an opener for me. He may open every single game and throw to 3 batters, and then I'm going to bring in a righty or a lefty depending on who I feel like can have more success against the lineup. If somebody's got a bunch of lefty killers, I'm throwing a righty. If somebody's got a bunch of lefties in their lineup, I'm throwing a lefty. I'm just tired of dealing with it. Oh, the Chase Pack Corbin Burns. That was a pretty sick one too. That was a sick one too. I remember that one. Check the lineup one more time and we will get rolling. Alrighty. Yeah. Let's do it. Get a couple of the Weekend Classic games in tonight. Oops, sorry. Got a... oh, well, and it's over now. Let that whole ad play before I realized that it was running.
Alrighty. Forewarning anybody that's new around here, I'm very hit or miss on Hall of Fame, and I haven't played on Hall of Fame since the last Weekend Classic, so the first game can be a struggle sometimes. Just gonna see how it goes. Yay, what do you know? Still getting bots. This is the first night of Weekend Classic, and the first opponent I match up with is a bot account. Cool. Alrighty, let's see how this goes. Back into the trenches of Weekend Classic we go. Hey, the Kyson Witherspoon. Outlier 4-seam, a cutter, maybe a splitter? I feel like he had a pretty balanced lineup. Why in the fuck are we playing in Arizona, man? Let me look at his lineup real quick. I think it's going to be a Garrett Crochet. Worse against lefties, worse against lefties, better against lefties, better against lefties, better against lefties, worse against lefties, worse against lefties, better against lefties, worse against lefties. No, honestly, it may be Hunter Brown. 2 lefties, 3 righties. And his DH is Mickey Mantle. With Juan Soto in left. Brother, you are making giant mistake with that lineup construction. Circle change, not a splitter. Okay. Yeah, that'd be nice. Like I said, I'm not great on Hall of Fame, and I'm not great against outlier pitchers, honestly. Okay. Ooh, good changeup. He has not thrown the outlier 4-seam yet. Not one time. Productive at bat here. Come on. Backdoor cutter. Okay. It's the second time he's thrown one. Moves him over. Okay. I can't get a runner on second in the first inning with no outs and not score this run. I gotta get him in. There's the first outlier 4-seam. Oh, that broke just a little too much below the zone. Tried to throw that off that changeup he threw last at bat. Scores the run. I could tell when I was swinging that I was chasing something, but I was trying to get something to hit up the middle for a run. Ooh, good slider. Same tunnel as that cutter. I just missed that. Dang. Alright, well. A run in the top of the first is a lowercase W for me on Hall of Fame for sure. We will take it. A hit, a stolen base, a couple ground balls, and we got a run. Those weird it's like locking me in an animation when I'm still 5 feet away from the ball, and so I feel like I gotta try to dive at it. Okay. He's gonna be pretty patient apparently. I mean, Cal's just not throwing anybody out. He's in the lineup to hit. That's unfortunate. That's big. Keep him from advancing. It's alright. I will take that. I didn't want to let the best hitter in the game hurt me right off the bat. That was dumb. Brother, you had first and second with one out, and you tried to steal and you didn't swing. You're trying to cheese a run by doing the steal and having the third baseman cover? Okay. You know, it'd be really great if, like, 10 years after the fact, SDS would add an option to not cover the base, since people love to do that. Front door cutter to a righty, okay. And then a four seam off of it. And then a cutter. Hey, appreciate it, man. I'm live 2, 3, no, more like 3 or 4 nights a week. Just depends on my work schedule. I work 24-hour shifts on an ambulance, and so I can't stream the night before I go to work. Because I gotta get up at 4:30 to go to work. You know, I was actually looking for a backdoor cutter, but I will take that. Bing bong. A little early. Damn. Okay. Breaking ball hitter and first pitch hitter. Oh, crap. 89 subscribers. Whew. I shouldn't have made a bourbon. I'm about to have to shotgun a beer. Okay. What the shit was that? Awesome. Yeah, so I made a deal with a couple of the guys that hung out a lot in stream early that like every 10 subscribers, new subscribers we got, I'd shotgun a beer. So when we hit 90, I got a shotgun a beer. I love that the pinpoint just got laggy all of a sudden. It's great. It's great. The game's been totally fucking fine the first 2 innings. Okay. So my pitchers are teleporting now. That's good. All right, man. I appreciate that. I have kind of been interested in checking out some co-op, but I've seen that co-op is still in such a piss poor state. Brother, why did we underhand that? But yeah, I'm totally down to jump into co-op sometime with any of y'all that come and hang around quite a bit. I've never got to play co-op. None of my buddies really played this game. There's one of them that he talked to me a while back about being kind of interested in getting into MLB The Show. But yeah, I would be pretty down sometime. Okay. Counted that as an infield hit. That's wild. I'm decent. I'm not great on Hall of Fame, I'll say that. I enjoy the game much more on All-Star. Beat it into the ground. Damn. Not a great swing. I was looking for a backdoor cutter and I swung at one below the zone. That's where I was too, man. The first, I've only been playing Diamond Dynasty since 22. But in 22, I tried to push and hit World Series and would always fizzle out in Hall of Fame, or I played a couple Legend games that year when I'd hit upper 800s. And I enjoy playing. I enjoy scoring runs. I feel like that's the whole point of playing video game baseball. So if it wasn't for Weekend Classic, man, I wouldn't play on Hall of Fame. I'd legitimately just quit out of games against outlier pitchers on Hall of Fame and play on All-Star. That's what I've done the last couple of years. I don't mind playing on Hall of Fame, but when you have to face a guy that throws outlier, it seems to really, when you're not as good at playing on Hall of Fame, it makes it more jarring for you, I'll say. But this year, with them lowering World Series by 100 points, I've hit World Series every season so far. I cannot play on Legend. I'm trying to remember what it was. Maybe Diamond Quest. I've done Legend a couple times this year. Just like to have higher odds at the stadium rewards or to face the sweeper. And, oof. Talk about a grind fest. Just get to extra innings and try to score the Ghost Runner with some ground balls. You'll get there, man. Hall of Fame really, it's not, if it wasn't for, like I said, I feel like when I'm facing normal pitchers that don't throw outlier, Hall of Fame's not as difficult. But, man, you get those outlier pitchers on Hall of Fame and it can get real difficult for me in a hurry. Good spot. Alright, we got to hit better. This guy is sequencing pretty good, so I'll give him that. And he's actually thrown a 12-6 for a strike a couple times. Oh, no problem, man. I like your username, by the way. You're a goofy goober. We're goofy goobers. We're all goofy goobers. Right? Well, that's supposed to be the whole point of a video game, Corey. You're supposed to have fun doing it. That's why, like, if it wasn't for getting in the Weekend Classic in Hall of Fame, like, I would just quit out of games and play on All-Star. I played a couple ranked games last inning on All-Star and put up 8-10 runs in the first few innings, and somebody quit, and I'm like, man, this is when the game is actually fun. Damn. No check there. Took a pretty good swing with Buxton last time and lined out. Took a pretty good swing with Buxton there and hit a double. I love Buxton cards. I know his defense is going to kind of leave something to be desired, but he's definitely my right fielder. Dude, the Home Run Derby and All-Star drops have been awesome. Oof. A little too low. He's got bad ball, so I was still kind of free to turn it loose there. Get through. Damn it. It's a little early on the changeup. I've never noticed the roster boards up there. They don't typically show that on TV or anything. Dude, that's what, like, I don't feel the difference as much on Hall of Fame when it's a pitcher that doesn't throw outlier. Like, the timing's a little faster, sure. But when you face, like, a Randy, a John Donne, a Roger Clemens, it is very obvious the difference between the two. Like, I can hit outlier pitchers no problem on All-Star with good pitch speeds, differentials. Like, All-Stars, it's fine. I feel like that's where the games, I mean, that's why all the other game modes like events and BR are played on All-Star. I feel like that's where the game really deserves to lie. I know a lot of the big content creators would disagree and they say that the game only plays good on Legend. But, wow, he got a foul ball there. Hadn't tried to spot up a four seam yet, so I feel like that caught him really off guard. What a take. Nah, good foul ball. I was going to try to throw that off that slider and see if he'd take that. Yeah, exactly. I'll tell you, that's what really, to me, feels the hardest about Hall of Fame. Which, granted, if I played more ranked, I'd get more experience. But, like, not getting... like I said, I don't get to play the night before I go to work. And then I work a 24-hour shift and I can't play, obviously, when I'm at work. And so I'll play for a couple days and then I don't play for a couple days. And so I can have a stretch where I feel super locked in. And then I won't get to touch the game for almost 48 hours. Or I'll only play against the CPU, like, for an hour or two before I go to sleep the night before I go to work. And so I don't ever feel like I really get my timing locked in good, like I would if I got to play every single day. I had a feeling he might go 4 fastballs or 3 fastballs in a row, but I didn't want to chase a cutter in there. Just late. Very late and under it. Thought that was a cutter again. There's another seeing eye single for Gil Hodges. I swear that's like 90% of his hits. Dude, Cal Raleigh, I'm very excited to get it going with him. I don't have a hit yet in the first 2 at-bats, but I really enjoy his swing. There was that backdoor cutter. Oof, good changeup. Double play ball. Somehow it's a foul ball on a just early swing in off the plate. I'll never understand that. How is it not a foul ball? I feel like this Mickey couldn't have come at a weirder time. Like, he was amazing for like a week until the All-Star content came out, and now it's just like an overpriced card. Good foul ball. Retired at 48 pitches, huh, Hunter? Wow, what a spot. This guy's got a pretty good eye, honestly. He hadn't chased a lot out of the zone. Other than the change-ups. He has chased the change-ups down. But like the sliders, breaking balls in, he hasn't been chasing them a lot. Alright, well, it wasn't a great pitch, but I don't feel like it needed to be a base hit up the middle there. He beat the shit out of it into the ground. And now it's a tie game. Typical MLB The Show logic. I think I'd gone to slider away. He probably ambushed there. I don't know how in the world he managed to get a perfect on a completely perfectly dotted slider down and away. Like, had to have been ambushing. Of course we get a foul ball. Thank you. And thanks for missing. Yep. Well, that's unfortunate. I feel like a gifted base hit into a perfect wasn't justifiable to tie the game after me fucking scratching and clawing my ass for 2 runs. There's that backdoor cutter again, bud. We take the lead right back. Bing bong. Oh, I gotta kill that. Another early swing on a ball that's barely in the strike zone, and somehow it's a fair ball. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's got to be gone, right? Yeah. That's a bad cutter down the middle, man. Probably going to throw a rage 4-seam here. Yep. It's a good swing. It's going to be a line out. That's awesome. Yes, sir. Another hit for Buxton. I'm not going to push it. Beltran. Or he doesn't have Beltran. He has Witherspoon out there. Does he have Beltran in right? Brother, you should definitely switch those 2 guys. First hit with Lindor. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Another hit for Schwarby. We're going to push him. Didn't get a perfect relay. Hell yeah. I think he's out of here. Finally caught up with the sequencing enough and the timing matched with it, and we're gone. Ejecto-cito, cuz. First win. We'll take it. Honestly, it would have been awesome if he'd have quit down 2-0 and saved me an extra 20 minutes. I got 30 rating for 1 win. Dear Lord. I did like Hunter Brown. Took one decent swing with Chipper, took one bad swing with Chipper. Anybody that doesn't know that's newer around here, I'm a Braves fan. He's my favorite player of all time. I usually murder the ball with his cards, and I've had some of the worst luck ever the last week with him. Probably in like at this point, like a 5 for 30 stretch with him. It's great. Just great. Beltran's got to be kind of close to P. Yeah, 600. What'd I get that game? 2 hits with him? Oh man. Hey, I'm never gonna say anything about interacting in chat too much. Like if you spam the same thing a whole bunch of times in a row, that would be the only thing, man. Just try not to spam the same like question or statement a whole bunch of times. Honestly, it makes it so much more enjoyable for me when people are in chat and interacting constantly. It like I said, that's why I drink bourbon or beer when I play, because I get to focusing too hard, and then I start thinking too much, and then I start chasing pitches, and so the more I'm yapping with people in chat, honestly, I probably play better. So by all means, man, ask questions. I mean, I'm not going to share like a whole bunch of super personal info, but if you want to ask me questions about myself or my life or whatever, I'll answer some within reason. I enjoy talking with people. That's why I like turning the stream on. I don't make any money or anything from doing this. I just do it because I enjoy it. I enjoy gaming, and I enjoy talking with people about gaming or baseball, and we are here. Probably one more game until I can throw Roger. I do have Soriano's energy back though, so that's nice. Logan Webb could maybe get a shot. I appreciate that, man. I've had like two other people say that. And I take that as a big compliment because I'm still very new to this. I just got all of the stuff in like December and started streaming. I don't know a lot about doing like transitions or video editing or stuff, but like when it comes to just being live and interacting and like talking with people, I love it. So I appreciate it. I definitely take that as a big compliment. I try to talk and be as entertaining as I can, because Lord knows I'm not the best at MLB The Show, and I'm not very pretty, so you're not here to look at me. So I got to try to do something, be slightly above average at playing the game, and be a little funny. I do like that I got a couple hits with Schwarber there. I've been trying to do a lot of those shorts that I make for the newest like exciting card that just came out, and I'd say he's probably the most recent one, obviously, since he came out last night at like 2 o'clock. So I got a homer and an RBI double with him, and I found out today that you have to keep your short under 60 seconds or you can't have copyrighted music in it. I appreciate that. I'd like to say I'm kind of funny in small circles in living rooms, whatever it is that Danny Kaye says in that movie. But yeah, I try to be a little funny, be a little entertaining. Man, I don't think it's Logan Webb. I just don't, and I usually get lit up when I throw Maddox cards. I'd like to give this Maddox card a try, but I just have a feeling if I do, I'm going to get lit up. Man, so with me working 24-hour shifts, I work 24 hours on, and then I get 3 days off after, so I don't work tomorrow either. I'm kind of down to just play, especially like when there's 16 people in stream right now. That's pretty good for me. I'm gonna play until I'm feeling like I'm too tired to play. I was on till like 4 o'clock last night, and I can't stream tomorrow because I got to wake up at 4:30 the next day to go to work and be at work for 24 hours. So I try to get as much as I can out of the 2 nights in a row that I can stream. So I'm gonna be live for a while. I wish I could have started earlier, but my daughter goes to bed fairly early, like 8 o'clock, and she has to like sleep in bed with us and cuddle my wife. She's like gonna be a year old this next week, and I fell asleep putting him to bed tonight. And so I didn't get as early of a start tonight as I would have wanted to. Usually I try to go live at like 10 at the latest, and I ended up going live at like 11 because I still needed to run to the gas station before I started. I may give Webb a try over Maddox. He just throws a little bit harder. I'd feel a little more comfortable with him being the guy. But same deal. Robleski's going to open the game, throw to 3 batters, and then depending on how the guy's lineup construction is, if he's got a bunch of lefties, Crochet will come in, or if he's got switch hitters that are worse against lefties. I enjoyed this Jose Soriano, the 2 ranked games I pitched him, and then I threw him in 1 event game. He's been pretty decent so far. I did. The dude quit. He hit a 2-run home run to tie it, and then in the top of the next inning I scored 4 and he quit. So it is what it is. Let me look at his stats actually. 4 strikeouts and 4 2/3. Oh yeah, he did come in with runners on base. I was gonna say, why was that not an even inning amount? Because there was runners on base. I did like him though. Maybe it was an Ochev video that I watched today. I didn't really pay much attention. They turned his cutter into a slider, so he throws a hard slider in the low 90s, which I do like. It's not as versatile as a cutter. You can't throw it up in the zone as much, but it does break more. It's got 99 break on it, and it's 91 miles an hour. Tops out probably at like 92, 93. That's pretty nasty. So I think I'm going to like this card. He doesn't have outlier on either fastball, but that just goes to show you don't really need it, man. If you use what's between your ears and think about what you're throwing. Like when I was playing baseball, the hardest I ever threw on the mound was like 80, 81, and that wasn't consistent. It was more consistent, like 77, 78. So I had to pitch smart. I had to pitch backwards. And so I feel like that kind of helps me when I'm playing this game. Same thing when I'm at the plate. Like my timing can be messed up a lot of times. You know, my PCI placement's not great, but I still think like a hitter. And so I catch on to people's trends in their pitch sequencing, and I get the benefit a lot of like kind of like that Beltran home run. I had my PCI sitting down and away waiting for that first pitch down and away cutter, and he gave it to me. I have moved away. Earlier in the year I was ambushing a lot and taking advantage of people throwing what I was expecting them to throw, but you get punished way too much if it barely misses the ambush zone, so I've kind of stopped using it unless it's like I'm trying to hit a righty sinker or something. Man, that's a tough question. The biased answer, but it's not the answer because I've had such, like I said, I'm like 5 for my last 30 on good swings. Chipper's always my favorite swing. He's my favorite player of all time. But I've just had really bad luck the last like 30 at-bats with him, hitting the ball really hard right at people. I mean, the unbiased pick, and it's crazy because he's not even on my squad, I loved this card. I think he single-handedly won me 2 of my Weekend Classic games last Weekend Classic. But unfortunately, I feel like he's just kind of been power crept out. He could maybe be on my bench instead of Will Smith, but I want to have a backup catcher in case I need a backup catcher. Yeah, it might be him. I really like Buxton cards. I P5'd the Moonshot one and did pretty good with it. Go through and look at a couple of them real quick and just yap for a second before I get into the next game. I liked this Gary, but it didn't have a very long shelf life because of how early it was and how bad the content was. Dude, Terry Pendleton. I haven't used the new Terry online that much. I think I maybe used him in events a little bit, but I do like his swing. If we ever get a 99 that's got like over 80 power both sides, he's going to be a gross card. I think he gets a little bad luck online right now, being a contact hitter. This Bregman card was one of my favorites early in the year. Hit a lot of home runs with him in the first 2 Weekend Classics off of like Randy Johnson or John Donaldson. I don't think Jason Dominguez wasn't bad. Yeah, he was. Never mind. I do have some surprising ones. I'm going to click through teams and just show you some that I think of as I'm going. There's one here, Bo Bichette. He was basically only my pinch hitter off the bench for my left-handed hitting DH, and he murdered the baseball doing it. So, thank you for your service, sir. I love Bo Bichette cards, so that wasn't surprising. I loved this card as well. He was very good. That is kind of the downside of the power creep. Like, as they fall behind on the attributes, they kind of just get phased out. I liked this card. Don't know that I had one there. I really liked the Win Seal card, but he's got bad clutch. So, like, he's not great against righties, and he doesn't have great clutch. I just don't feel like he's got a spot on my team anymore. I do have some surprising ones that'll pop up. There's the Moonshot. Byron. Not bad. Same thing, I played him out of position in right field. Man, I did terrible with the Spurkman card. Yeah. And it didn't help that he had like 3 home runs get robbed. So out of his 20 ABs, he could be 6 for 20, which would look way better. He'd be a 300 hitter with 3 home runs. But for some reason, I don't feel like he got great exit velos or good launch angles, and I just, like, after the 3rd one, I took him off my team. I was sick of it. I loved that card. I liked the Troy Gloss card. Kind of tough with how low his contact is, right, to ever keep using him after a certain point, though. I really enjoyed Mike Trout until he got nerfed into the ground. He was my center fielder for like the first 2 months of the year. There's a surprising one here. I did amazing with this Ricky Henderson card. He hit leadoff for me for like a month. Hit for a little bit of power too, surprisingly. It was kind of the point in the year where, with the higher contact, his power played way up for me with his quirks as well. I don't think I really didn't. I had like a 2 or 3 stretch with Ken Griffey where I hit really good and then didn't hit good with him. The reverse split thing felt so awful with this card for some reason. I don't think I've really used a Rangers. Oh, Jock. Jock's a great DH card. He's got a great swing. So when you DH him and just face righties, like, he murders the ball. Been loving this card. I just unfortunately don't want another lefty in my lineup, so he's not going to take Gill's spot at first base. But hitting .568 and 37 at-bats with 7 home runs. And 2 of those were off a lefty, and they were moonshots. I think both of them made that short that I made about him. I I did really like this Aussie card. The attributes or the stats don't really show it, but did decent with him in a small sample size. I don't think I have a single online at bat with this card. I don't. I did with this one. I hit quite a few doubles with the gold. Drake Baldwin's got a great swing. If you haven't used a Drake Baldwin card, and if we get another one here soon, like he gets another Tops Now or a Spotlight or something or a program card, give him he's a doubles machine. Started off really hot with Live Series Acuna and was hitting like 450, and then had like kind of a rough stretch like I did with Chipper that tanked it. I did hit, he's way down here now because he's been playing bad. But when he was a gold early in the year, I did really good with Marcell Ozuna. Don't think I've used any Marlins this year. I mean, Beltron's Beltron. All you got to do is have decent timing and you're going to succeed with Beltron. I did pretty good with Juan Soto, but he's just a defensive liability and a lefty. He got phased out by Schwarber. It is what it is. It stinks because I love Soto cards and I love his swing, but I did all right with Scott Rowland. I just don't feel like he's got a spot anymore because he's not great against righties. Hey, this card was slept on. I used him a lot in events. He's actually not bad. He has a good swing. I hope he gets another card this year. This one was pretty fun. I think it was only in events, but man. Paul DeYoung's got a good swing. I wasn't good with Juan Soto the first year that I played Diamond Dynasty. When he got the Home Run Derby champ card in 22, I only played on All-Star, and I hit like 310 with him. And for whatever reason, after that year, like 23, 24, and this year, I've done way better with his cards. Maybe they changed something about his stride or something, but the timing, it seems to be better for me now. Like I said, I didn't get many at-bats with the Schwarber because there were so many damn lefties. Ian Happ wasn't bad. The moment I hit Hall of Fame, I had to stop using this card, but I loved it. I love Ellie cards, so this one's going to stick in my lineup for a while. I don't think I got a hit with him last game. Now that I think, or no, maybe I got one. The Live Series was on my team until I hit Hall of Fame, and then he was so bad against lefties that he just had to get phased out, but he was doing okay with me until I hit Hall of Fame. Don't know that I've really used a Brewers card much this year because we haven't got a good one. Yeah. Pirates. I do have a surprising one here. I hit really well with this Honus Wagner card. He hit leadoff for me and played short for about a month and one Weekend Classic. Hit a walk-off home run in the Weekend Classic off of Bruce Sutter. I wish I'd have saved a clip of that. That was electric, and I was like jumping out of my chair talking shit. I loved this Ted Simmons card. I can't wait for us to get another good Ted Simmons. He actually didn't ever catch for me. He only played left field. I loved the ability to have my backup catcher on my team be in left field, and I hit good with him. But then if I needed to like pinch run for the catcher, I could, like I was using Veritek, I think at the time, the first Veritek Diamond. I could pinch run for Veritek, and then he could catch if I needed him to. And the fast guy could go to the outfield. It was perfect. I did terrible with this card. Absolutely terrible. I have loved Corbin Carroll cards in the past. I don't know if something they changed in his swing messed up the timing that I was used to with it or what, but Live Series Cattell was probably my best hitter. So I'd love to have the other Cattell. He's just too damn expensive. I'm not doing it. Ryan McMahon absolutely mashed for me. He hit lefties very well. 4 for 12 with 2 bombs off lefties. His clutch is just a little low. I don't feel like there was many Dodgers that I've used. Corey Seager. Didn't use him a ton. Yasmani. I like Yasmani cards, so this was kind of a given. The Padres. I did have a Padre card that I really liked. We're almost there, too. I didn't get Chase Headley until he was not good enough to be on my team, so that sucked. But I loved the Leody DeVries card. He played pretty well for me. He was my shortstop early in the year. Stole some bases, hit a few home runs. And then Giants, I don't think I've really used... no, I didn't have many online at-bats with him. No, one. And then Larry Doby. I think this was all events. But this Jackie was all events. I do love Buck Leonard cards. This was in events as well. Anywho's, let's get into the second one.
It's almost 2 o'clock now. Hovering at 89 subscribers. It's going to hit like in the middle of a game, and I'm going to have to try to shotgun a beer in the middle of the game. I just know it.
Appreciate everybody hanging out, swinging by. Everybody that interacts in chat keeps me company. Like I said, I appreciate it. I enjoy playing video games as it is, but it makes it even more enjoyable when people hang out and talk, and we can talk ball and stuff together, talk gaming together. Last night's stream was wild. I think I ended up getting 200 viewers. Not at one time, but like in total. That's the new high that I have for a stream. So that was awesome. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Appreciate everybody that swings by, subscribes, talks in chat. Yay, another bot account. Like I said, I think I may make a Kyle Schwarber short for tomorrow. Let's see who we're facing here. I would just really love if it's not an outlier pitcher. That's all I ask. Ty, I know you got to be kidding. That can't be serious. Already got 98 Scooble P5. Damn. No, I'm married though. I'm married and I have a kid. I got an almost 1-year-old little girl. I appreciate the compliment, though. Thank you. At least for the home team. But the one time I faced the Lightning Scooble, he ate my ass for like 8 innings. So, yay. We're going to have to figure out how to hit Scooble. I think I'm going to be throwing a lefty this game, which is good because I want to throw that Garrett Crochet sometime soon. Left, 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 left. No, man, I think we're going to play this out because you got a lot of guys that are really bad against lefties. Usually I would accept a friendly quit from a guy that's throwing a pitcher that throws outlier, but his whole lineup is worse against one side. So we're going to throw a lefty and hope for the best. I appreciate it, Goofy. Hope for the best. Hope for the best. Like I said, being the home team definitely helps. Okay. If we can score a run early, this guy may quit since he offered a friendly already. But easier said than done, because like I said, I did not hit the lightning scuba well at all the one time I faced him. Primary changeup. And first thing he did was throw a front door sinker. God damn. And I chased a slider. Ooh, here we go. Over in 4. I hope you're right, Corey. That would be awesome. Changeup. That was early. But he's there. All right, we got to find a way to score the run here. Ah! You're definitely... okay, he's smart enough not to catch that because that's a free base. Please tell me that's going. No. Oh, my God. He was trying to get behind that ball too much and he let it drop. Wow. Ah. Good spot. Damn. Scores a run. Okay. Scores a run. Get an early lead, and then try to pile on. Ah, just a little late. Damn it. Come on, Cal. I'm under it. I didn't get up to it. Ooh. That was middle. I should have killed that. Damn. I'm not going to test it there. I slammed my PCI past that. Wait till we see the feedback. Yeah, that sucks. And that's going to be a line out. Damn. Buxton's got a great swing. I'm not disappointed in that decision so far. I should have got both those runs, though. I really dropped the ball on that Cal Raleigh at bat. And the first thing he gets is a fucking base hit on a ball below the strike zone. Yeah, one's good. I don't know what the deal is. I haven't felt super comfortable with Ted so far. I know I hit a bomb with him last game, but I really haven't felt that comfortable with him yet. Which I haven't used him a lot since he's new to the game this year. I used the 20th anniversary one a little at the beginning of the year, but not much. Come on, Teddy. He is the fakest gold fielder ever in left field, in his primary. Take your time. I was just trying to get a double play there. Take your time, Carlos. Cal had a decent little bit of hop there. That was nice. Wow, what a swing by him. That was a terrible throw. If I'd have hit the blue, maybe I got him. No way. 601 feet? Were you playing at a created stadium? Okay, let's not give him a free brush back on a ball that's just below the strike zone. Thank you. Get out of the inning, please. Come on. All right, well, he got it back already. That's great. That was a really good swing with him by with Chipper. That 100-mile-an-hour sinker up and in. I probably didn't need to throw it in the corner so much. I needed to throw it more like belt high in. Costco? Yeah. I feel you, man. I'll definitely check it out. You guys definitely, anytime you post something, like, let me know. I'll check it out. If I'd have squared up that Ellie swing a little better, it would have been 2-0. If I'd have not been late there, could have been 2-1. Nice. I was kind of hoping he'd go sinker. What the shit? Who is his catcher that just missed that? Bing bong. There's my third clip. If I can get a third home run, I'll just replace the double, but... Hell yes. Hell yes. Ejectocito, cuz. Don't sleep on the Schwarber card. Was it Goofy or Caleb that was saying that they can't hit with Schwarber? Like, give him a chance. Easy dub. Like I said, I had a feeling when he offered the friendly early, he didn't like what he was seeing. No, it was faster than even what you said, Corey. It was the bottom of the second. Oh, man, that's funny. That's funny. So, chase pack for a chance at Trey Turner. I really wish chase packs weren't an option for a reward, because you get an 85 live series. Yeah, man. Are you talking about on, like, follow your YouTube, or are you talking about on Xbox? One away from 90 what? I'm confused. What are you talking about, Jupiter? Where can I see my rating? I got 32 points for that win. On the show? Yeah, I didn't see a... doesn't the friend request thing pop up there? I'm guessing none of those are you. I didn't accept one of those recently. Friends, is there? I really don't like their UI, honestly, for the show itself. Oh yeah, one away from 90 subscribers. Yeah, we've been there for 30, 40 minutes now, and I've started drinking a glass of bourbon, so I'm sure if I have to shotgun a beer, things are going to really come off the rails. And for whatever reason, Jupiter, I pointed out that person subscribed last night and the overlay worked, but it was the only one of the 3 subscribers last night that it worked on. And we've got 2 tonight, and it hadn't worked on either of them. Nice, nice. Goofy, did you send it through the show itself, or did you send it through Xbox? I can't remember. I accepted somebody's friend request earlier on Xbox. I don't have many friends on Xbox, so I jinxed it. I had to talk about the overlay working, and now it's not going to work. I don't mind following you or friending you, Goofy, if I can figure out how to do it. Gotcha. Was one of those 3 you? When I was looking at the 3 people. Is one of these 3 people you? Did I already accept it? Oh, it was Caleb? Okay, okay. Bill Maz from a show pack. That sounds depressing. So are you on Xbox or on PlayStation? Because I'm not sure how to do the cross-platform friend thing on Xbox. Okay, I was thinking it was you, Caleb. Yeah. It may be restricted right now. I'll have to look. Because the gameplay's so bad, crossplay, I usually have crossplay turned off. Like it lags real hard. And so I always have it turned off and just play against people on Xbox. It would be nice to have a larger player base to play against, but SDS doesn't want to spend money on their servers for some reason, and so the gameplay's like shit on crossplay. But definitely, anytime we go to, like, after I do the weekend classic games, maybe we'll do that. One of the streams this weekend, we'll do some co-op games if you guys are all on in stream, and we'll run some co-op games after I get my my 6 weekend classic games done. Because I know you can hit World Series in co-op as well and get those rewards. So that's just, if we can hit World Series, that's more stubs to add to the bankroll, sell the rewards. If I get 38 points, I hit World Series. What are they even going for right now? Not a whole lot. But I mean, it's still stubs. I'm going to sell them and get them back in the rewind. I definitely got converted to Xbox for MLB The Show because the first year I played on PlayStation. I'm a bigger fan of the PS5, but the slight, however many millisecond delay with the DualSense controller, it just makes hitting too much more difficult. And all you have to do is touch an Xbox one time with a wired controller, and you can feel how much smoother hitting feels. Like last year, I took my PlayStation to work with me one time just to like grind event games, and it was abysmal. I was like, this is why I don't play on PlayStation. So we got an All-Star Game Premier Pack for that win. Also kind of an underwhelming reward there, man. And 10 ballins for the first one. Kind of sucks that wasted my Garrett Crochet energy for an inning. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Think now Chris Sale can be the lefty that gets a shot, depending on how the lineup's constructed. One more game and Roger will have his energy back, and Clayton will be kind of close. Do I have another lefty that would have energy? I don't know that this card's going to be that good. He doesn't have anything really. Oh, he's a righty. Why was I thinking he was a lefty? The lefty got drafted by Seattle, didn't he? Bubich. Kikuchi has a funky delivery, and I think they gave him a sinker. His attributes are just bad, man. I don't like that Gore has a cutter instead of a sinker. Max is not good. They took his changeup away to give him a cutter. I did like Christopher Sanchez when I used him. No, I didn't. Never mind. Or maybe that was in events. I don't know. He doesn't have energy, though. That Abbott card sucks. Oh, I got Al Leiter. Yeah. Honestly, Al Leiter's probably going before Chris Sale. Al Leiter's absolutely disgusting. I forgot that I got him. Yeah, get in there. So it'll be between one of those two for the next start. How is Robleski's energy doing? He's still... That's the nice thing about him having 77 stamina as a reliever. Like, I've thrown 2 innings with him now. Or an inning and a third, because he let 2 guys get on base. But so he's still got almost all of his stamina. See, so I was the opposite. I grew up playing PlayStation, and when the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One came out, which I had an Xbox 360, but I've just never liked the way the offset analogs feel, because I was so used my whole life playing PlayStation with them being parallel with each other. It, for not near as much for the show, but when I play like first-person shooters, the offset analog sticks feel terrible to me. I can't stand the feeling of it. I prefer to have them side by side when I'm playing like a shooter, playing like Call of Duty or something. Which I guess maybe not this weekend. Maybe this weekend. Maybe we'll run some co-op, and then like the second half of the co-op stream, if Tricky's available, we'll do some Helldivers again. I did really enjoy. All right, Corey, man. Glad you got to stop by tonight. We missed you last night. Hope you have a good one. I hope you made a lot of stubs tonight as well. On Helldivers, I don't care, man. I'm completely brand new. I've only done whatever you call them. Do you call it a raid? I've only done 2 or 3 of them so far. I'd bought the game last year and never even downloaded it. And so some of my buddies had been saying that we needed to play it when we all were getting tired of Black Ops 6 this year. And so I downloaded it. Let me make sure before we start this game that we hadn't... Yep, we're still at 89. Okay. Because I was going to say, if I'm going to shotgun a beer, I'd rather do it before the game starts instead of using that pause timer to have to shotgun a beer. Alrighty. Let's try to keep it going. Probably going to run into a demon at this point now, though. After winning the first 2 games. It's a bot account trying to give away free stubs. Okay, cool. Cool. Game number 3. Dustin May. Okay. I'm kind of hit or miss against Dustin May, I'm going to be honest. And then especially the old righty-righty outlier sinker. It can definitely eat my butt cheeks sometimes. So we will just have to see. And he had a good team. He had a bunch of the new content in his lineup. We will just have to see how it goes. Appreciate it, Goofy. We'll see. Just gotta try our best. See how it goes. That's all you can do. He loves the BBLs. I'm sorry, man. I think we're just gonna play it out. Berkman's worse. Santander's worse. Schwarber. He only has one righty. Some lefties that are all worse against lefties. Santana's better, so he's got basically 2 righties. So we're going to throw Al Leiter, I guess. Okay, first pitch up and in sinker. I didn't get the PCI to that at all. Good changeup. I was just protecting for a down and in sinker. It's going to take a minute to figure out how he's going to pitch with Dustin May, for sure. You got to figure out how people are going to sequence with him. I got to kill that. I know that. Good Lord. I knew he was going to throw a front door sinker off of that, but... No way. Right as the game started? Really? Alright, you're going to have to give me a minute. I may have to wait and shotgun the beer after this game. I got to get the PCI on that. Get out of play? Thank you. That was a very hittable pitch. He's got Buxton in center, but this Buxton card doesn't have a good arm. I need to remember that. He's got a 72 arm strength. Ooh, good cutter. That was a good spot down and in. Sinker now? Oh, change up. Okay. Okay. Damn. He just never went to a sinker that at bat. Okay. He sequenced that well. You gotta tip the cap sometimes. It's gonna take a minute to settle back in, I guess. Excuse me. Okay. Ultra patient so far. Were we actually going to swing, or were we just check swinging to check swing? Good spot. Not all the way up, not all the way down. Oof, that missed up. I hate throwing that pitch. I was a little early and it decided to miss into the strike zone. Buxton lines out to Buxton. I appreciate that, Kimberly. I don't feel like I'm very good at it. I feel like I'm slightly above average. But we'll take it. Two really good swings that inning by that guy. So that's not great. Glizzy. You notice he didn't try to eat it on camera. He did go first pitch sinker. I kind of thought he might throw me a off speed or a cutter away first pitch. Try to get a rollover. And then I chased that way out of the strike zone because it was exactly what I was looking for. Cutter belt high away. Good, good, good. Ah. I'm late on it. Yep, let's score here. Let's try to push one across. Early. Damn. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like a good glizzy too. Just mustard. Man, nothing like a ballpark dog and a cold beer. I'm just not gonna eat one on camera. Good spot. Kind of thought he'd try to get me to chase a cutter. And he went right back to that spot. Okay. Bing bong. I have. I have not been to Truist. I live in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, so the last Braves game I went to was 2 years ago here in Dallas. And I'm actually going to the game next Friday that they play here. But I got to go to a game at Turner the last year that Turner was open. And it was alumni softball day, which was cool. Chipper hit a walk-off home run in the alumni softball game. I got a replica home 95 World Series ring. It was pretty cool. See what I mean about that bad luck with Chipper? 101 mile an hour ground out. Awesome. 4 hits and 1 run to show for it. Oh well. But yeah, man, I've been to maybe 8 or 10 Braves games in my life. Only ever been to one in Atlanta. I went to a few games in Houston when they were in the National League. I've been to a couple in St. Louis. Where else have I seen the Braves play? Like I said, Texas. That's going to be a fair ball. Okay, thank God. Wow, what a take. What a take. Nice. Oh, I've heard great things about Safeco. You know, I've got some friends that were like in the Navy who went to quite a few games there. Just throw this and remind him that we have it. Hopefully it doesn't hang. Okay. Safeco is one of those fields that I would really like to go to at some point. I'm glad I didn't go this year because we played terrible in San Diego to start the year. No chase there, huh? Okay, okay. Nice. Yeah, 0-4 to start the year was rough, and they were pretty competitive. There was one game I feel like we got blown out if I remember correctly, but we didn't play terrible. Oh. Okay. Sorry. It's easier for me to see my chat most of the time on my phone in front of me, so I try to keep it open on the YouTube app on my phone. Ah, good spot. Yeah, it was just tough. And then we turn around and go lose 3 one-run games to the Dodgers to start the year. Start 0-7. Like, you couldn't have had worse luck to start the year. You play the two best teams in the NL West, and you lose a bunch of one-run games. Your only big free agent signing gets suspended to start the year. It's a tough way to start the year, man. He is really not going away from that belt high end sinker. Good swing. I think that's my first hit with Cal. I should have taken it. I wasn't ready to swing. I just got my hand back on the controller. And I chased it in. He's going to start throwing cutters a lot more if I start swinging more at that inside sinker. There we go. Okay. Heck yeah. Put up some runs. Put up some runs. Let's do it. I hit it into the ground. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. At least up to gold at P4? Hell yeah. I'm sure that's just based off of arm strength and reaction. Because I think he maxes out at 78 fielding or 79 fielding, something like that. Remind him that we have this. Okay. Okay. Perfect release that had to miss to the far left of the par kind of sucks. Okay. Maybe sitting first pitch hard stuff inside. Need to remember that. Probably hunting cutters, it looks like. That hung so bad. I gotta stop being early on the downward part of the pinpoint or I'm gonna get murdered. Yeah, I appreciate that, Goofy. Love to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that your dog died, though, man. I can't imagine. I love my dog so much. Another deep fly out with Chipper. Cool. I'm about to take him the fuck out of my lineup. It's just going to piss me off taking good to decent swings and never getting rewarded. What is he tonight? 0 for 3, 0 for 4 now? It's like one of my worst fears because my dog's getting quite old now too. She's 11. She'll be 12 in November. And so, like, I know our time's coming to an end. Don't get me talking about it too much or I'll cry, I'll be honest. What a terrible jump from a guy that's got max stealing. Thank you. I have that happen way too often with him. Anytime, man. I know it's not easy. Because they're as innocent as babies. Like, they're kind. They love people. Like, Jesus Christ. Any dogs that suck is because of things that people have done to them. Like, we don't deserve dogs. That is right down the middle. I'm not doing so good on the downward part of my pinpoint. I don't know why. This chipper card that we got is actually pretty good. I don't understand why I'm getting such terrible luck with him. It's carrying over from the other night when I was playing events and hitting so many rockets right at people. Like, did I perfectly square that ball up? No. He has first pitch in dead red, though, and I had good timing, and it was in the center power portion of the PCI, and it just went fucking nowhere. So I really don't know. Like I said, I'm about to probably, I guess, put J-Ram at third and put Chipper on the bench. It's really starting to frustrate me. I will be streaming again Saturday night. I'll stream Saturday and Sunday night. I work a 24-hour shift on Friday. Hopefully Saturday I do a better job at getting on a little earlier. That was abysmal. I don't know why all of a sudden my pinpoint is just like all over the place. It is always tough for me when people refer to it that way because it doesn't feel like we do a lot of life saving, man. It feels like we run a lot of bullcrap calls, and then every once in a while there's a serious one. That wasn't a swing? Shall we take a gander together? Definitely not a swing. Thank you. Yeah. And a bleeder for a hit through the right side. The guy that's got fucking 94 fielding or whatever the fuck over there taking the slowest reactions ever. Does anybody else feel like Gill's like the worst freaking defensive first baseman in the game for a guy that's got high? No, so with this game, especially since it's Weekend Classic, man, and I've been drinking bourbon, I wasn't gonna pause and use pause timer to shotgun. So I'm gonna do it after this game. Just give me a minute. I'll do it after this game. I promise. I'm not gonna not do it. Okay. Nice. He is definitely sitting hard stuff and only hard stuff. Beat it into the ground again. Damn. Those are the ones that frustrate me the worst when I'm like, I guess perfectly what he's going to throw, and I just miss it. I don't time it. I don't get the PCI to it. Something like that. It irritates the shit out of me. All right. Good swing there with Teddy. Change up that finally got up into the strike zone a bit too much. I didn't get down enough to get a good launch angle on it. I got one hit with him so far and no bombs. Man, that really got in more than I thought it was going to. Right through the wickets. I'm having some Buffalo Trace right now. Nothing too crazy. I didn't break out the E.H. Taylor. I did find out that there's a liquor store near me that actually gets a decent amount of E.H. Taylor, so... I should have killed that. Yep, it was in the strike zone. He goes change up, down and in a lot with 2 strikes. Back-to-back change-ups, okay. Tried the sinker. Ah! And now I'm chasing cutters because I'm seeing so many sinkers. Damn. I gotta put up some more runs. It's still too close of a game. What's up, Caleb? Good to have you back. We gonna start being super duper patient because we're chasing pitches? Striking out too much? Maybe. Maybe. That's awesome. Is it like a legit video or is it a short? I've noticed that shorts really tend to get a lot more views than any of my other stuff. The very first one I made got 3.4 thousand views, which was crazy. Good swing. He finally sat back on a changeup after I'd abused him all game with it. Yeah, the shorts, I don't know what it is. And maybe it's just that, you know, shorts, we're in the age of TikTok, you know. People consume more shorts than anything else, so. That's awesome. Yeah, the 3.4 is the highest of anything that I've gotten so far. I believe you. That'd be a weird thing to lie about. I've had some people that I've been friends with or worked with the last, I guess it's almost 5 years now since COVID and TikTok and whatnot, but that have had some shit go super viral. There's a girl that was an EMT that I worked with in Oklahoma that, like, she's a full-time content creator now because of just getting such a big following on TikTok. She does, like, mom content, cleaning supplies and stuff with kids, and has like 150,000 followers. We're really proud of our one run, huh? We're gonna watch the whole replay. Why do people gotta be so weird? Unfortunate. 96 right at it. I've hit a lot of hard balls at the second baseman. A little off the plate. He's gone away from first pitch sinker against righty. Every time he's thrown a sinker away, I miss it. And I take a shitty fucking swing on a cutter. Let it go, okay. Missed right down the middle of the plate. Good. We've become more patient all of a sudden. That was a bad backdoor cutter. I got lucky there. Appreciate it, Goofy. Yeah, like I said, be sure to tell me anytime you post stuff. I'll check after this stream. I'll check out what you posted, guys. Forgot he has a curveball. And then I swung at a fucking curveball scraping the devil's dick. You don't ever post? Okay, well, it wouldn't hurt anything if you ever have little clips or anything that you think look cool. Like, people like watching that stuff, man. I gotta pull that more, damn it. That was a decent swing, but it wasn't good. Please be fair. Ugh. That's not true, man. There's a lot of people that, like, just be funny, be entertaining. You don't have to be amazing at the game. And, you know, cool things happen to everybody playing the game. You don't have to be amazing all the time. Don't hesitate to save something and share something when you do have something cool happen. I started streaming just because I was trying to, like, find people to maybe play Call of Duty with. I'm still an old head enough that I get it every year. Play it for a couple months till I get tired of it, and then inevitably move on once I'm tired of it. God damn. I'm taking really bad at bats against Danny so far. Beat it into the ground. I was kind of thinking he'd go up more with it. I gotta let that go. I'm looking for a sweeper, not a cutter. And then I chase one off the plate because it looks like it's going to be hittable. Like, just a terrible at bat, man. He really is hard set on that first pitch sinker down and in. And then following it up with a cutter now. Okay, through sinker for a strike. Too many sinkers, brother. Too many sinkers. Oof. Yes, sir. Back-to-back sinkers. Get through. Yeah, 60 fielding makes... It's like his third diving play of the game. No, we do need to... We need to change pitchers. He's in the yellow. I don't need to keep pitching him. That's the first half decent jump I feel like I've got with Ted in the outfield. Holy shit. That's not good. Somehow it was an amazing spot. Okay. So was that. Dear Lord. I really wish I'd hit better tonight so that I could make... Well, I mean, I did in the couple games that people quit. I'd like to get more like I said, I'm not great at the game. I know it. I'd like to get like at least 10 runs a game, though. That's a bad pinpoint. I don't know about amazing is a stretch, but I appreciate the compliment, Goofy. I try. I try not to suck and be slightly above average. Well, I do, like I said, I definitely feel like pitching well helps me a lot. When I run into people that can just hit everything, I'm in trouble because I don't typically hit enough to keep up with them. Did we really quit going into the top of the ninth? Yep, we did. Something in the water tonight. Ejecto-cedo, cuz. Kellen. I'll be able to remember that tonight, but you may have to remind me next stream whenever you're in here again until, like, I've talked to you a couple streams in a row and I can remember, since your name's not, like, similar to something in your username. I got no problem calling you by your name. Dude, people are weird. Weekend Classic, and we're just quitting out of games. Chase pack. No World Series pack, so we did not quite get to World Series. 11 points away. I think that's going to be all of the Weekend Classic that I do. I'll keep playing like some event games probably. Get Chipper on All-Star and try to fucking get out of this weird funk that I'm in with him. I'm putting fucking Jose Ramirez in the God Squad lineup because I did get things rolling with him the last day that I was using him. He was hitting like 160 or something the first day I used him. $90 subs. I remember. I gotta go get it. Yeah. Let's look. Do I already have an event lineup set? I don't have it like ready to go, but we have one. I do like that. That gives me a chance to use some guys that I wouldn't be using otherwise. Buxton can hit against a lefty for Schwarber. Where is William? I've been Jupiter since I came out the womb. Now, I can't remember off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure your Twitter name is something completely different, Jupiter. Maybe misremembering, but all in all, pretty pleased with how that went. We're 4-0 to start. Not to mention I hit 3 bombs tonight with Schwarber, so I got the footage that I need to make a short with Schwarber. That's great. I haven't done a damn thing with Cal Raleigh yet. Just 12 ounces. So it's taller, but it's skinnier. I am doing one of these. I'm doing a Michelob Ultra tall skinny instead of a 16-ounce freaking Miller Lite. Alrighty. Which I recorded 70 and 80 and was going to post it as a short. I didn't, but so I will now. To 90 subs, I appreciate everybody hanging out, supporting, and being weird with me. Cheers. Woo! Next stop, 100 subs. Thank you, guys. I'll always be very appreciative of everybody hanging out, keeping me company, supporting all the dumb gaming that I do, all the stupid shit that I say. I appreciate it. Ugh. Thank you. My wife was pretty surprised when I told her how many subs I had, and that I was gonna probably hit 90 subs tonight. She was like, "Oh my god." She's like a lot of girls. She's like not real in tune with like gaming, streaming, that kind of thing. So it's all pretty foreign to her. Like I think I told you, Jupiter, that night that I wore my retro '95 World Series champion shirt. I was telling her that like you and Tricky were complimenting my shirt. She was like, "They can see you?" So she like didn't even know that I had a face cam and people could see me while I was streaming. Actually, I think I want to. I had moved Chipper way down in the lineup, but since the whole purpose is trying to get him at bats on All-Star, and then same for Hank, I guess. Like he's not really going to get to play on Hall of Fame, so I'll put him up here to get at bats on All-Star, get a little more run time in the events. Matt in the 4, Cal, Shohei. All right, let's play some event games. I got 20,000 stubs or something from that last win. I didn't pay attention to what my other. They put the stubs in so small print underneath like the pack. I always forget to like even pay attention to. Excuse me. What the stub rewards are with each win. And since that person backed out, I can look. Oh no, it's like close to 20 cumulatively. My bad. 17 for the 3 wins tonight. And then for some reason at 4 wins you get no stubs. You just get the first pack and then they give you... I wish I could still scroll up and look through all of the different divisions here. Hey, 4th. I finished 2nd on my leaderboard, not the last weekend classic, but the 3rd one we got this year. I went 6-1. I went 5-1 and then played a 6th game to hit World Series and ended up finishing 2nd. A draft choice pack would actually be kind of helpful. If you can pull a rare round anyways. I do wish they would change the 50 packs to a 50 bundle so it included the chase pack. I don't... Like I said, best case scenario, you get the chase card. Worst case scenario, you're getting a 3,000 stub, 85 quick sell live series diamond. Like, whatever. 30,000 stubs is pretty good. I'm not far behind the dudes tied for first, 3 points behind. But I'm not necessarily concerned about trying to grind to get first on the leaderboard. I'd almost rather get the draft pack than open the 50 standards that aren't going to be worth anything. What missions do I need to do? Still got 20 strikeouts, right? 2 stolen bases, 12 more hits, 20 strikeouts with draft or all-star. Well, That'll be easy since those are only pitchers I can use. Total base is going to take a minute. Innings pitched. We'll get there eventually. I'm telling you, Jupiter. I told my wife, and she was floored. Last night's stream, and like typically I have my web browser pulled up with like Spotify and Facebook and Twitter, and then like my YouTube channel in the background. I have it pulled up over OBS, and so I went to end stream and pulled OBS into the foreground, and it said I had like 208 viewers on the stream for the night, and I was like, oh my god, that's wild. I mean, tonight's 113. That's like the third or fourth highest I've ever had. Thank you to everybody that hangs out, hits subscribe, just comes and checks it out. Like, I can't thank y'all enough for just even hanging out, even if you're not like talking in chat or anything. I'm like 600 hours away from hitting the 3,000 watch hours that you have to submit for monetization. Now, you got to get 500 subs as well, and I'm nowhere close to that. But hey, understandable, Daniel. I just finished my 4th weekend classic game. I'm just gonna play some events for the rest of the night, and then Saturday night when I stream, I'm gonna get back into the last 2 weekend classic games. Oh dear lords, brother, my brother in Christ. This dude is free swinging. Come on, man. And that just missed. The beer I just shotgunned is definitely it's already hitting the system. My eyes feel laggy. We'll see how hitting goes. It may be an adventure. You ever feel that way? I knew I needed to drink the bourbon to like try to keep me from getting too frustrated at the plate. Like, I need to drink a little bit to not, if I over focus while hitting, it gets bad. So but I maybe should have just, why did that lag so bad? Lagging IRL, for real. Dude's not going to swing now. He's just not going to swing now. Wow. He swung at the worst pitches of all time. Like 3 at-bats in a row. And doubling the gap to score a couple runs. Maybe all three. Yeah, we're going to slow pick up the ball. And Cal's not going to throw the ball immediately when I tell him to. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's fun. It's All-Star. We got to score to win. I appreciate that. You say Kalen or Kellen? Let me, Kellen. Sorry, I had a friend when I was a kid that was named Kalen. Alright, so 3 strikeouts, but 2 different pitchers. I would like to win as well. I'm not too worried about event games. It is what it is. I walked 2 batters, so he has a hit and 3 runs. Did I walk 3? Wow, okay. Hey, it'll also help now that your username is Goofy Kellen. 103 right at him. Nice. Ooh, good changeup. Couldn't get check swing. I hit it way too hard. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to get Chipper's batting average up right now. Just shotgun a beer after having a glass of bourbon. Okay. Not enough launch angle for a home run, which is pretty fucking disappointing for a good swing like that with ambush on. Hey man, it is what it is. Stay hot with Matt Olson, please. Chased a sinker nowhere near the strike zone. Nice. And a changeup down. Same number of hits. Losing 3-1. Or 3-0. My bad. Just thinking of the one hit. Why is the stadium so empty? It's stadium locked for the All-Star game. There shouldn't be an empty seat. The fuck? We'll go to a lefty here. Why not? Both the guys next up are bad against lefties. Worse against lefties, not bad, but we're to the point in the year where nobody's actually going to be bad. Except for, like, spotlight tops now. I did just lean and fart. You saw correctly. Leave me alone. Events are usually 3-inning games. Sometimes they haven't in like years, but they used to release like 5-inning event games too. It'd really be nice to get my home runs with Cal as well, since I'm trying to. It'd really be nice to win the lottery. Please? I was gonna say, I'd like to get my 3 home runs with Cal Raleigh for the short that I want to make with him eventually. I was even looking for him. Okay. Oh, don't be late on a fucking all-star sinker. And then I'm early on the next one. Nice. Lovely. He has one of the coolest pimp jobs in the game. That high extension. I don't know that this kid is like actually looking to swing now after striking out so much. Okay, maybe so. I'll just shut up. That's the first really bad jump I've got with Ellie in center. That sucks. Damn. If you have to wake up, I'm not the best person to ask that of, because working in EMS, like I basically exist off of taking 1 hour, 2 hour naps during 24, 48, 72 hour shifts. So like you can still get 2.5 hours of sleep now, and for me usually that's enough to function for 24 hours off of. So yes. Now if you don't live in sleep deprivation a whole lot, it may be kind of rough on you. I appreciate that. Going to sleep and leaving the stream on, huh? That's a homie right there. Keyhold. Nice. Thought that was a sinker. That was, and I missed it. Damn. Ah, didn't get the PCI to it. First pitch slider, okay. I just missed a middle four seam. Nice. We'll take it. Tying runs at the plate now. Hey, I've also been there, man. It happens. Like I said, I exist in sleep deprivation a lot. And so sometimes I feel like I've been awake so long that like I'm awake. Nice. So I feel you. Oh, we got a wheel spin? You know, typically I can crank out 10 wind runs pretty easily in events. I think having some bourbon and shotgun and a beer may be a detriment to that tonight. Oh well. 91 subs. We're already on the way to getting to 100. I'm gonna look the next 2 days while I'm not streaming. I'm gonna see if maybe I can figure out how to do. I'm sure there's probably a web page or something where I can like connect my YouTube and it'll put all of my subscribers' names. Or maybe I need to do it in a live stream and look how to do it in a live stream with people that like are interacting in chat. And when we hit 100 subs, maybe I'll give away like a $20 PlayStation, Xbox gift card or something. Just as like a thank you to you guys for hanging out, subscribing. This guy's got to be a Philly fan, right? If he's hitting Schwarber leadoff, like that's not a thing that people normally do unless they're actually like Phillies fans. Maybe I should have gone. It's 1,000 rated player in events while Weekend Classic is going on. What are we doing? If you have 1,000 rated badge, why aren't you just like in Weekend Classic grinding your leaderboard out? I don't understand. I'm a 35-year-old father. Like, what the fuck? Why am I playing 1,000 rated guy in events? Wasn't that far off of that? Dear God. I mean, I guess he's probably grinding parallels on his cards. It's 4 a.m. though, like, or I guess depending on where you're at, it could be 3, 2. Nice spot. I was kind of thinking to go sink her in there. Nice spot. God, I fucking hate people like this. Go back to fucking 1,000 rated multiplayer. Fucking weirdo. Why are you playing all-star events? My favorite pitcher in the game? I mean, the easy answer is probably Roger Clemens, because he's just so much better than everybody else. Wow, awesome. I really liked that Nate Pearson as well, though, that we got. I mean, I used the Dustin May and got him like P4, but he's just kind of phased out for me at this point. Is anyone else like really confused at why that ball looked like it was 10 rows deep and then it came back and got caught? Kershaw and what's his name? Scooble. I don't jive with them real good because of when they're in the stretch and their pinpoint being so fast and weird. I don't know. Which I've pitched pretty good with the milestone Kershaw, but I don't know, man. Kershaw's the absolute fuck is going on. Kershaw's very good. And like I said, I've pitched very well with him. Most of it's like keeping control of the game while he's in the windup, and then like when he does give up runs for me, it's always when he's in the stretch. Which I was thinking about that earlier. I think I was watching somebody's video. Kershaw's been in the game since I started playing Diamond Dynasty, and then all of a sudden last year when we got that the lefty captain card that he got, it became obvious that like they screwed something up with his delivery from the stretch because he didn't used to be so funky. I do love O'Neal Cruz's swing. He would have to be like a DH or a corner outfielder for me, probably, with how bad his fielding is. He does at least have speed, so that helps. Same with Buxton. Buxton has decent speed on that home run derby card. I do love Buxton's swing. I got a few hits with him in those weekend classic games that I played earlier. Yoshi. The Yamamoto card? I haven't really used one a lot. I used one, I want to say, last year when he first came to the league. I remember using his WBC card because it was like free in the program. First pitch, jammed hit up the middle. Cool. 89 fielding Lindor makes an error. Of course he does. That's not a base hit, that's a fucking error. Why in the world did we field that so weird? We ran to it and intentionally turned our body away from where we needed to throw it. The dumbasses that fucking make the animations in this game that never played baseball drive me insane. I wasn't going to let Matt Olson hit a 3-run homer off me. We'll take that. Double play to trade to run. We weren't getting PCA anyway, probably. Come on, Hank. Come on, Hank. Come on, Hank. I may not have needed to dive there. That sucks. Off the noggin. Just late hit up the middle, man. How cool. Dude. 200 what, Kellen? Yeah. 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 You kind of start getting into the realm of like unrealistic though if you start giving them like 100 plus mile an hour fastballs when they've never really thrown that hard. I know I'm not perfectly squared up on that man, but fuck, can a good swing result in a hit one time with chipper? Oof. That was homer number 2, and I fucking missed it. So was that. Fucking shit, man. Throw me harder, Daddy. Come on. Oh, I'm under it. That is the thing about All-Star. You get to put fucking everything in play if you swing. W's in the chat, Kellen. It was. It was a very good pitch. Definitely the definition of a dot there. It's just crazy to me that like you can be late and not touching the ball on All-Star and still put the ball in play for some reason. I don't know. God, I was thinking it was a splitter. At least he got out of play. Another four seam. This is one of those people that probably don't play on Hall of Fame who think Outliers the most reliant, and so I'm overthinking things and what a spot. My God. I missed it. It's not going to go. There's no way it goes. Yeah. Way under it. Yay. Yay. I can't hit worth a shit off of Eric Gagne. His weird ass pitch mix. I did. I didn't use him a ton online, and unfortunately with the lefty meta, like, just faced a ton of left-handed pitching, which he is significantly worse against. But I did. I enjoyed his swing. I liked his. He got a pipeline card last year that was like a 97 that I liked as well. Got a boy Ellie. Little breathing room. He's gonna get there. Damn it! I gotta pull that. You shouldn't swing after the first pitch after you hit a home run. You shouldn't swing. Nothing good ever fucking happens. I try to tell myself that I'm gonna get, first pitch hitter activated or some shit, and it never fucking helps. Why are we fouling that off, man? That's not even fucking close. And then I missed my spot with that. That's cool. Brother, bunt by all means. I don't give a fuck. And it's not making a difference in the pitches I'm throwing. Alrighty. Well, we're at like 4 a.m. I feel like I'm playing pretty poorly. I think that's where we're going to call it a night, man. Yep, I got to pee really bad too. So. Yay. Ooh, getting closer to getting the Roy. 10 strikeouts there, and then it'd be 10 for that, so 20. 25. 10 strikeouts and I'll have Roy. Seven more hits. 10 more strikeouts.
Okay. Like I said, I'm going to save these packs. I'll open all of them at once. Not these choice ones at the end where I can maybe get the All-Star, but all the stuff that I've unlocked now and what I'm going to get from the Weekend Classic, I'll open all that together at one time.
I appreciate it, Kellen. I'm glad you were here, man. It's always nice. Like, Caleb just recently found the stream last night. That's like my goal with this is that we find a nice little group of people and we hang out every night while I stream, while we all game, we talk sports, we talk gaming. Unfortunately something bad happened for one of us today and we're all here just enjoying each other's company, man. And so absolutely, I'm going to try to post some shorts the next couple days. And like I said, Saturday night will be the next stream. It'll be like, I'll go live somewhere between 9 and 10. Hopefully it's not as late as 11. We'll just see. It depends on how late my daughter's up or if my dumb ass falls asleep putting her to bed. But so I'll be live again Saturday and Sunday night. I appreciate everybody hanging out, likes, talking in the chat. Thanks for coming out.